Alright, let's try this one more time. Sheesh. We're off to a good start. We're off to a great start. Stupid fucking OBS, man. I swear to God. Let me just restart everything. Give me a moment. Just restarting everything. Give me a moment. As I was saying earlier, you might hear winds rushing through the mic. Yeah, that's just my electric fan blowing wind underneath my table because it gets pretty hot nowadays, and I don't like it. I don't like it at all. So give me a moment to set everything up. Jesus fucking Christ, man! This OBS kind of messed everything up. Give me a moment. You know, to just get it, set everything up here. Good fucking God. Whew. Yeah, it gets pretty hot nowadays. So if you excuse me that there's an electric fan underneath my table, so you'll hear uh wind effects in the background. Yeah, that's my that's my electric fan doing its job to keep me cool. Cause right now I don't like the weather. It gets too hot now. Anyways, right, we're in the clear. And for some reason, the events here are a lot less than before. Is it just me, or are the events look a lot less than before? It's like we have only three. You have only three here. The rest is just like weekly end games. Well, not really weeklies, but they're like Abyss and Memorial Arena back in Honkai Impact 3rd. So right now, oh my goodness, has it been that long ago already? I know that the banners are last 3 weeks. They last 3 weeks each, like phase one and phase two. We're currently in phase one, and the right now the banner only has like 12 more days left. Oh my goodness. Has it has it really been that long? I mean, has the days gone by that fast? Oh my. Anyways, we are continuing with the story. Hello, Belle, looking so adorable as usual, my cute little moto. Hello, Belle. Hello, Belle. Hello, my dear sister. You looking so fine, girl. Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. Did she need something? It was about the sacrifice car. The first time the sacrifice core appeared was at the auction, so she decided to try and find the security footage from after that day. It's possible more happened afterwards, and we're simply unaware of it. If you can get the footage, you may gain new clues. Wise, if you have time, head to the Living in the Galleria to meet up with Vivian. Let's go. Vivian. Vivian. Earlier, Vivian exchanged information with an acquaintance in the auction house's launch.
Shawl,
Sal?
I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
She knows Sal. Or Shal?
Shawl, I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
Shal? Shal? That's how it's pronounced? Shal, not Sal? Like, as in silent J? Like, how you spell Juan? Like a Spanish, Mexican. Oh yeah, how Spain and Mexico pronounce their J's as a silent one. So it's shall. Okay, fine, shall this. Okay, fine. Shall this.
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage. Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too.
It's so good to see Sal being part of the main storyline instead of the usual NPC just loitering around the world of New Eridu. You know, the typical NPC. But no, actually, Sal is slowly become part of the story. Really, instead of the usual NPC. I mean, when was the last time you ever see an NPC being part of the everyday lives in a story from a Hoyu game? Not many, if not just like a few. Right.
All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
After saying goodbye to Shao, Vivian leaves the lounge. Lord Phaeton, you're here. Someone I used to work part-time with just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo wants some footage with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage. But once I know when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. How? We are Mockingbird after all. It shouldn't be surprising we have subtle ways of communicating information, should it? Once on a mission, we couldn't use communicators. So Hugo trained a few birds and put trackers on so we could communicate. But after that mission ended, we let them roam free. When I just checked their trackers and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on that day, Hugo took the footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever the bird is. I can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time. But all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Lord Phaeton, Let's split up and search the area. Please don't call me that in public. I don't want to get arrested. Please. By Cupcake, no less. AKA Julian. If you see a bird, you can send me a picture of it. I should be able to recognize it. You're not coming with me? No, I did not find the bird. Not yet. Let's put up a search. It must be around here. I thought it was... Stop it, please. It should be a blackbird. Soft and sweet ball of fluff. It's hard to imagine this is the bird Hugo chose for the mission. But it does have black feathers. Maybe this is it. Either way, might as well take a photo and send it to Vivian. After sending a picture of the panda called a chunk. Chunk of a bird. Chunks of a bird. To Vivian, you get a negative answer. Let's keep looking elsewhere. Chunky. Are you talking about this fella? Are you talking about this fella right here? Might as well go for it. Is this fella right here? Penguins count as birds, right? I mean, really? And besides, using a bamboo for communications is perfectly reasonable. What if this guy... What if it is this guy? Either way, let's take a photo and send it to Vivian. After sending the photo of the penguin shaped bamboo to Vivian, Vivian responds with a long set of ellipses. Seems like we were wrong. Let's keep searching elsewhere. Girl, you could have just said no. That's not it. You don't have to waterboard me with all this explanation. Wait, hello, doggo. Oh my goodness. Hello, hello. Wait. Dog. Doggo. It's not every day you see a dog walking by. Oh my goodness. They made it. Oh, he made cute doggos. Jeez. And I thought he was gonna disappear. Bye, doggo. Go home safely. Anyways, where were you? Where the fuck is that? Okay, the alley. The alley. What in the world? Oh. A crow. Of course it's a... Of course it has to be a crow. Or a raven. Either way. Black crows in a dark alley. Seems a bit cliche, but really is a good place to hide something. Let's take a photo of this crow and send it to Vivian. Yep, that's the one. She quickly comes over. That's the one. It's all thanks to Lord Fate. We find them so quickly. I'm the one doing all the work here, woman. If it's here, then Hugo must have hidden the videotape among those boxes. You looked through the boxes and found the recording, but it's been damaged. After discussing with Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store together to repair it and check the contents before making your next move. Alright. You know what? Let's do a grand entrance back home. Oh, good. Oh, good lord. Fine. The having a fan blow wind underneath your table, man, and through your legs. Oh, that feels great. It's a hot day, alright? It's been hot recently, and I could not take the having to have a sweaty undies and shorts and sweaty rug underneath you and on your chair, over your chair as you play. Nope, I'm not having it. Hello. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Two pretty girls. My life is two pretty girls in my house. My life is complete. Anyways. Perry repairs the videotape. Oh wow. You go, girl. And you watch the recording. The content leaves you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille. Oh?
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Too bad she's already there.
Reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird. I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
The creator will guide me.
The video abruptly comes to an end. Well, Fairy did her best.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Why has Hugo never mentioned this before? More like, is Hugo still alive during all this? After what happened from last patch.
Compared to Camille's motives, I'm more concerned about whether Hugo has more plans lined up.
Hugo... he...
Wise, Lycon just sent a message saying he's got something urgent that he needs to talk to us about now.
Call Lycon first.
Alright,
Lycon.
let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend.
Even us.
At the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
Oh, spy games? Let's go. What about me?
It seems like there's nothing left for me to do.
You can attend as her +1.
Eh?
+1! Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
And she agrees. Oh my goodness. Lycon is our wingman. Holy fucking cheese. Our wingman. Oh, he's the best character ever. Best character in the ZZZ. Let's go. And I have him in as E M3? M3 I think? Yeah. I think I have him as M3. Give me a moment. Right. Anyways, yeah, he is our best wingman, best character ever. In the zone right now. Come at me. I mean, he's been part of our story for the majority of the current stories we have so far.
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yeah, boy.
Just your presence will help me immensely.
Yeah, boy. But you need to dye your hair at least. To It's a disguise after all, and people will know who you are. Come on, Wise.
Sure. If we go together, we'll be able to keep an eye out for each other.
Yeah, boy.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
Yeah, boy. You get in contact with Burton. He said he'll come to 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet. Is there anything I need to look out for? Don't worry, Lord Phaeton. Just stop calling me that, please, in public. Not in public. I don't want to get arrested. Just leave the socializing to me. I won't let any evildoers get close to you. But since there's still some time before we have to go, should we watch an instructional videotape on formal dinner etiquette together? I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for a mission too. Though such a method isn't sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with this one excursion. Yep, let's do some last minute studying. Yep, I'll go over the key details for you as we watch the tape. You do some last minute studying on the etiquette expected at a formal banquet for your mission that night. Before you know it, evening has arrived. Lord Phaeton, oh, you're in my room. Burton sent his location. Are you ready to join me for the banquet? But before that, let me just wash my face because it's been hot lately. So BRB, please. Oh, as long as this OBS does not shit itself. Jeez. Hold up. Alright, I'm back. Let's get to undercover. Let's go. Let's do this. Let's do this. Then I'll meet up with Burton first and make sure he's not tampered with the car. Lord Phaeton, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. You'll be safer this way. Vivian heads off first. After 5 minutes, she sends a message saying it's all good. All is good. Let's go meet up. Oh. Let me just take this BRB sign out of the way. There you go. Yeah, we finishing this shit, this story today, and it's sunset. And he looks like a budget Hugo. I don't like it. Motherfucker looks like, and his eyes are red. Motherfucker, who thought this is a good idea? Who thought this was a good idea? That's to make an NPC look almost exactly like Hugo. This is utter disrespectful. Yes, his eyes, his ears, his hair, and hair color, everything is like Hugo. This is utter disrespectful. Miss Banshee, this is is something the matter? Oh, what I mean is, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. The Ravenlocks can protect me, no? If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my companion for the evening. You heard the Ravenlocks are hosting a banquet with elites from all walks of life in attendance. So you wanted to come and make new friends. You aren't so stingy as to not even allow your guests a +1, are you? Of course not. Since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you're also my honored guest. Let's be off then. My chauffeur shall take you to the port, and from there we will take a speedboat to the manor. About an hour later, you arrive at the Ravenlock Manor. I mean, really, can't they at least do a little bit of animation that they bring us to the manor by boat? And don't get me started with waterways. They are not excluded from this. They are not excluded from this. They have like black screen with white text as well. Don't get me started. With Bert's guidance, you go through numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Says you, Budget Hugo.
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family.
How about I shove up her umbrella up your ass, buddy? And I'm talking about the pointy end of her umbrella. How about that, huh?
If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists,
Wait.
Blessing, Sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
Wait. You said that Burton is part of the Ravenlocks. Is he also a vampire? The same race as Hugo? Or is the entire Ravenlocks comprised of, or just like majority of the Ravenlocks comprised of vampires? Or banshees? I don't know. They did not disclose what they are exactly. I know that Hugo is, his name is Hugo Velad. Velad! Which is the basis for Dracula. So it's obviously he's a vampire. What about the burden here? He's like I said earlier, he's budget Hugo. Budget Hugo. That's just that alone is just spews disrespect from Hugo after his supposed death. Allegedly. Allegedly he's dead. We do not know just yet. So with that being said, is Burden also a vampire? Who knows?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. Hmm?
Wow, she
My
just
companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve?
oh prickly.
Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. Hmm? We can
No.
discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course.
With that tone, I
wouldn't let
don't like
such an
that.
important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach.
I don't
As for
like that
dessert,
tone.
I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you.
I don't like that tone.
I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
I do not like that tone at all. That she gave when she says dessert. No. Burton hurriedly leaves, and Vivian sees to breathe a sigh of relief. Yeah, after what you just spewed. What came out of your mouth? No. No, my dear.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
And why am I wearing such a casual wear in a formal gathering? Lady, you should have told me I should wear something. You're totally like a noble lady just now.
You always manage to surprise me. You sent
Yeah.
him off with just a few words. If I were him, I'd think you were a powerful noble lady.
It's just some techniques Hugo taught me. Like that dessert I mentioned. It means I want them to offer more if they want to come to an accord. Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power.
What
He's
the fuck?
definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice
What was
and
that?
the fact that the sacrifice core is fake, hidden from the other family members.
What was that?
Otherwise, Burton wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
Alright, let's stick to the plan.
All right. I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
Keep it in your pants, honey. In accordance with the plan, you head deep into the manor after sneaking out of the banquet hall with Vivian. Doesn't take you long to reach Harshman's study, and with a gentle push, the door actually opened.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Let's contact like on.
The security outside of the manor is really strict, but maybe it's more lax on the inside? Just in case, though, let's contact Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Our top priority is to investigate Hartman's office.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Let's split up.
Then let's split up.
You and Vivian search through Hartman's office for a while, but find nothing. Just then, footsteps suddenly come from outside. In a moment of panic, you hide behind the desk.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction?
They know. He knows. He knows, bro. All right, let me just take a screenshot of this, just for a staple in my stream, because stories and gadget games usually you don't usually get to relive it once they're done. So therefore, I it's out of habit now that I take screenshots out of scenes like this.
So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Harpin, why did you just unload a bullet? An empty shell. I heard that. Did he just unload a bullet without firing it, and just what? I think they missed the mark here. I mean, he did not fire the shot, yet disposed he unloaded the empty shell. What? Hartman raises his gun, aiming at the desk, yet there is no gunshot. With a clink of metal, a familiar voice comes. Hugo? Yes, it is.
How?
The bullets? More like, how did those ammo come out of his revolver? And he's back. Back again. Hugo's back. Tell his friend. Guess who's back? 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 Da 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 na 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 da na 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 na. We create a monster.
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another? You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
He's a vampire.
You must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon, when I have yet to trample you into the dirt?
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Petty tricks?
I love this voice actor, though.
Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine. My dear uncle.
Ooh. Hugo, please. Why are we transitioning? Shortly before. What?
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end.
I mean, how long ago has passed?
It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
Tall and lanky. Are you done? Nope.
Guess I'll also bring Lycon along. He's my partner in crime, after all.
Oh, finally, they actually got rid of that goddamn scarf. I was wondering if they can't actually make up their mind if whether they give him the necktie or the scarf. I was like, you can't have both, honey. It's either it's either the scarf or the necktie. Choose one, not both. It's gaudy. If otherwise, if you do the latter. Hello, Lian. Oops, your ether field seems a bit disorganized. Let me take a look. Yes, it looks like you've been jinxed. I'm afraid you're going to go bankrupt in the next 48 hours. Give me 50,000 daddies. I'll suit your ether field to save you from your fate. Sir, you're the one who will make me go bankrupt. I'm jinxed and you're the jinx. You're way too direct. If you're short on Denny's, maybe you should consider getting a loan so I can fine-tune your ether field and make you rich. Sounds great, right? There's a payment plan discount if you take out the loan now. Okay. I just... Mr. Oh no. What? Who does he talk to on the way to Lacan? Oh, so you're curious about the supernatural stuff in Ballet Twins too? Well, in that case, you'll need my special camera. Are we going fatal frame here? There are certain things normally invisible to the naked eye that can be seen through the lens. Oh shit, it is. We're going fatal frame up in here. Can't I just use my phone? Of course you can. My lenses are coated with special ether substance. Jesus, is she and this guy working together? It's specialized equipment. Only special individuals that operate secretly in the Hollows use. Heard of it. I've never heard of anything like that. No surprise that an amateur like you, who knows nothing about the Hollows, hasn't heard of it. Okay, buddy. Who the fuck are these people, man?
You're late.
So strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
Yeah, while I talk to these people. Leslie, Marilyn, and Johan. Alright. I don't know if I'll be able to get Hugo after... Jesus, you are a tall dude.
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Oh, he knew. He knew. He knew his, he will survive that. He knew he'll survive that, considering he's a vampire. I mean, why are they called here, exactly? According to the bios, it doesn't even show that he's a... Does anything not human be considered Tyrant? I know that the automatons are excluded from the list, but... Are vampires also considered tyrants? Or banshees considered tyrants as well? How much of just how wide is the umbrella term of to be? Yeah, how broad is the term? All right, here we go.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved. Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it. Of course, if things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
Aw, I'm flattered.
I'm flattered.
So what exactly is
I
the
love it.
purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
Really?
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Yes, indeedy.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course, I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage.
Excuse me? Lycon leads Hugo to a small warehouse in Port Elpis. Oh. Be right back. Alright, we're back. Thank. Yeah, someone's at my door, so I had to take care of it. So please excuse me. Alright, Lycon leads Hugo to a small warehouse in Port Elpis. Hugo looks quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down in the chair, pulls out some rope, and ties himself up. What? KK! KK motherfucker, aren't you?
What exactly are you doing?
KK! What are you... Dude. Has it been raining this whole time? Why are you wet? Like, why the fuck are you wet, dude? Is it raining outside? Is it currently raining outside? Why are you wet? Why are you wet? What? Let me see this. What the fuck are you going on? What?
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Cultists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind, to some extent.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Hugo tells Lycon of what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this. Because he had dragged that red liquid. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug into Hugo's cup and then ask questions, intending to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote. When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind. And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself.
Okay, buddy.
Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
In more ways than what's in mind.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it? So, I can't. Come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will.
Ouch, bro.
Well, time is short.
Ouch, bro. You don't have to do me like that.
Begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
Yeah. About that. Hoyo has never regained their balls to actually kill off a character ever since Himiko, okay? Nope. They have not have done that. After some time, Hugo strays out his attire and tidies himself up, and then opens the warehouse door.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet?
The fuck?
Lycon's late.
I can't see your face.
Or is something wrong with time itself? Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
He looks fine though. Why am I? Nobody thought to actually check the place where he got tied up. Hey, Robin. Who's this lady? It's all your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I had made it. I endured for so long. All those years of planning. I was so close. You actually agreed. You. Go and beg it to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. No. He won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him. Mother. Yeah.
It's all your fault.
Damn, bro. Damn, honey. Why you gotta do me like that, Mom?
I wish I had never given birth to you.
The woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before is not her child, but an enemy who destroys her future. She places all her misfortune on this innocent child.
Have Everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
Will you be doing the honors, though, Mom? I just hate when people say just go eat shit and die. I mean, they can't even do that shit themselves to you. You know, it just goes to show you just how much of a coward people who actually utter those shit really are. They're just like self-projecting. That's everything will go better, will get better if you just go away and die, even though they can't even do that and kill you themselves. She raises her hand to reveal a pair of scissors. The tip, oh my, she really is gonna do it. The tip gleaming with chilling light. She thrusts the sharp point towards Hugo's paler eye. Oh, paler eye? Are you talking? Mom, that pale eye is the same color as yours. What the fuck are you doing? Wrong eye. And then she suddenly vanishes, as if she had never existed at all. Where am I?
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
Nope.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, Robin? Robin? Is that you, homie? Is that you, little homie? No. I'm not hearing things.
Who are you? I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self. You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer. Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid.
Oh!
I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning.
Bro, they just... Hold on. They just actually added this line, greedy and stupid. Oh no. They dropped the line. They dropped the line here. They dropped the fucking line. I'm saving this. Mr. Pokey's line, his fucking infamous line.
So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence. But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself. Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool? Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers? Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade.
Yeah, chill, Robin.
If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves. Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else, but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that means you, correct? So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The bounty had come undone at some point. He took a few deep breaths with the damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire and tightens himself up. Then he opens the warehouse door.
I see. This is still an illusion.
Fine, Serena.
I wonder who's going to show up this time.
Who indeed?
Brother!
Oh shit. Where? Where?
Hugo, let's play hide and seek.
Where are you?
I'm already hiding.
I can see that.
You'll find me, right? Like you always do.
Serena.
the world?
You're looking in the wrong place. I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me.
Man, that
Hey,
position.
Hugo, do you ever wonder why I had to die?
It was because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault. If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
Now what? Now what? Now what? Now what? Jesus. Doll. The doll that keep.
Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead? Tell me, Hugo, why?
Good question, though.
Are you lost?
Good question. Why is the
Go back
kindness
the way
always
you
punished?
came. I left you a surprise there.
Oh, lovely. Indifferent servant, angry servant, dissatisfied. Okay. What a cruel bastard. I suspected of a disgusting bastard. Lacinella was so nice to him, yet he... Why does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? They shouldn't have let him in from the start. Filthy lowly blood. Paris is an insult to Circle Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. The mockery and rage form a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. Then as the cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silent. The air seems to congeal in the silence, deep and oppressive. It is as if time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeat echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return.
We meet again.
Hello, darkness, my
My
old friend.
I told you.
I've come
I
to
am
talk
you.
to you
The side of you
again.
that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes, your half-sister, and the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately, it was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself, because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, You were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me many times, but I was careful, and they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death. Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I can relate.
I don't remember that.
Seemingly unsatisfied with his answer, the inner demon transforms into him again.
Here you go again, trying to deny your desires.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk to you again. Yeah. Let's go. This is becoming interesting. Let's go.
Deep down inside, you've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserved. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand, dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our scythe.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power, dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
As if to prove his words, the inner demon transformed into Hartman. Oh, hell no.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, The blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't. I won't become like my father. Never.
They haven't showed it who his father is. They haven't showed it yet. I mean, why can't they show his face so that we can actually project hatred towards him and actually have sympathy for Hugo?
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I am that spark.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in a dark warehouse. Yeah, I think I said this before earlier. Yeah, takes a deep breath from the damp air and stands up. Rises up, and then opens up the door for the second time. What would it be? Of course!
Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
Nope, I can see the bamboo.
Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over.
Nope.
Right?
Nope. 3 times the charm, 3rd time's the charm, right? So there's always a 3rd time. And plus your bamboo, your little bamboo friend over there is still there. Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eye and these legs. They were all your fault. You know, you are exactly like your father.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make. And you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're...
Me.
the other me. Hidden deep within my heart.
Hugo takes a deep breath and slowly opens his eyes. Lycon is gone, and in his place is that familiar figure. Without a doubt, he's still within an illusion. Will there be a fourth time, though?
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same.
Sorry about that. Welcome, by the way, to becoming a Hellion. Ghost 72 Soul Reaper. Welcome. Just doing my. Here I am, just doing my story grind of one of 4 of my games that I'm currently playing, and 4 of them are coincidentally gacha games. Sorry about that. Right now, these are the games that I'm currently like like to play. So, and very soon I might quit one of them because so far Star Rail is, let's just say, the gameplay and the story that is like a fucking yeah fest for most of the for most of the time you're playing that game, quote unquote playing. I don't think I'll be able to continue that because the only reason I'm playing that game is because of the name Honkai. Because that one ties to the one that I'm truly invested in, which is Honkai Epic Third. So when people say Honkai, when they're actually referring to Star Rail, I might see you crazy. Yeah, I might look at you crazy and tell you that you're nothing more than a tourist if you say just Honkai alone. We prefer to call it Star Rail. For those who are really familiar with the difference between Honkai Star Rail and Honkai Epic Third. Yeah, like I said, the only reason I'm playing that Star Rail is because of the Honkai name. And very soon I might be at my wit's end to actually stop playing that game. I'm telling you, it's not very. I'm actually losing patience with that game, to be honest. But what my preference has nothing to do with your preference. You play what you like to play, okay? All I'm saying is the reason. All I'm saying right now is my reason as to why I'm still playing that game and why I might actually quit the game, just like I quit Genshin Impact like 2 years ago. And you have no idea how liberating it is just to be free from that goddamn game. You have no idea once you actually quit the game. Of course, what is the tops, the Mayflower, or the entire world is actually all the same.
Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
Oh.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it? Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot.
Ooh, I love that one. I love that line. I love that line. I love that line.
You stay silent and long for them
Idiot.
to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot.
Ooh, I love that. I love that. I love that clicking of his tongue. Do you disapprove of his contradiction? Idiot.
That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions. And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them. And I don't need to be. Come. Let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me. And I'll never lose to myself.
Oh, duel? We dueling ourselves? Let's go. Yep. I see. I can hear Bell. That's cool. I don't know how you play, bruh. With any special attack or ultimate hit and stun enemy. Oh. The totalized effect is triggered. This effect increases the skill's damage multiplier based on the enemy's remaining stun duration at the moment of activation. After triggering totalized, the enemy will immediately recover from stun, and a certain amount of days will be inflicted based on the remaining stun duration. Oh? I can actually collect enough days on an enemy after the stun has ended? What?
Think about all the injustice you've suffered. If you choose to forgive, you're betraying yourself. You know that.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
Yeesh! Go, Hugo.
You're just afraid to admit it. Is that all? You're too scared to face your true self and what you truly desire.
I'm just tapping, attack, and then dodge. That's it. I'm just standing there.
Prostrate yourself before the abyss.
Oh my god. Chill. Chill, Bilad.
Are you trying to kill me? You think you can just get rid of me?
That's hard to do.
Without me, you are nothing.
For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Fancy words won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen, when it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore. weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice.
Yep. Duel's done. Finally, it's time to meet up with Icon. Are we really going to finally meet up with him?
Hugo.
That is a light ass tap.
It's time. Hugo. Hugo, you.
What the hell?
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise for me. Dearest partner.
I love the guy. Man, I am conflicted whether I get you or Lighter's ball. I'm totally conflicted right now.
This is just like what I saw in my dream. I guess there are still some lingering side effects.
I don't believe they actually own this warehouse. So they can actually use it. Never thought of that. Anyways.
Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Icon falls silent for a moment, then eventually hands over a coin. No. Looking at the packaging, it's not a coin, but a familiar chocolate. Chocolate coins?
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Hugo takes the coin. After a moment's silence, he eventually eats it. Chocolate coin. Absolutely.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way, thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy. You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me,
I'm a pro.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
You mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone? I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering. willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Hugo stares out at the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glasses off both his eyes.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltist fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Before that, don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So, you kicked things off by approaching Edmund from Toss Big Shots. How did you manage to sweet talk him? I'm a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So I played his arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers, but that's Mockingbird's secret. So I can't let any outsiders in on it. Was the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab your handiwork too? You could say that. The security there is no joke, so I had to leverage Tops for some extra intel. After all, as you know, they got plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. And it was you through the sacrifice core up for auction to lure in the Exaltists. You knew they'd be all over it. Yep, I embedded the sacrifice core right into the row of heroes. They actually matched pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I heard that after the auction, they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take wild guesses, but honestly, I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those locked hoity-toity accounts. Then you found Hartman and talked him into partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the sacrifice and the Exaltus. After that, you shot that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yep, that was spot on. Look at you, real genius over here. Oh my god, let me drink water, my mouth's dry right now. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess. And you used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltus on their toes. Hold on a second. If that's all there is, why did you let Hartman slip you the drug? I mean, you'd have a way to dodge that kind of thing. Lycon, I've got something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. Nani? When it comes to stopping the Exaltus, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. So, what you should be wondering is why he didn't clue you in on this. I love it. The mayor must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. Just know, if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Alright, enough chit chat. We got better things to deal with. Bros. Oh, battle? Okay.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too.
Yeah?
I know where they are.
Get out. That thing has a gun attached to it. Okay. Nothing here. Nothing here. Totally nothing here.
Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow. Don't get hit.
Come on, let's get them out of here.
Cool. That's cool. You untie the workers? Thank goodness, someone's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So, could you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before you ran off? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into this hollow. They said they had a job with high pay for us, but they kept avoiding the topic until we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. But then they showed their true colors. They tied us all up and told us they were gonna ship us off somewhere. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine? No, but it wasn't just us they tricked. Another group went that way. I see. Here, take this carrot. There's an exit nearby. You should get out of here as soon as possible. I can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. We must save the rest of them. You sure are eager. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I thought we were gonna jump over that. I don't want to jump over that. Whatever that crane is carrying. No, especially when it's tilted on one side. No. I'm not going there. Fuck that.
Bunch of nobodies. Annoying as hell. Kill them!
Are you sure about that?
Welcome to try.
Ah!
Allow me to reap your soul.
Suitcase, I love it. That is pretty convenient considering that a side is a very big weapon. So for it to transform back into a suitcase, neat, very neat. I think they took notes from Ruby, where one character, or actually two of them, converted their or at least one of the one of the two characters. Well, her name is Ruby, obviously Ruby Rose. Can actually transform her sight from a rifle into a small box, just like how Hugo is right here. Small box to a rifle and to a sight.
More workers here. And quite a lot of them.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that, Hugo? I think you need to check your eyes. I only see two of them. Inside the workers. Who are you? You're saviors. Thank you. I had a bad feeling about that group at the start. I shouldn't have ignored my gut instinct. Did those Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else? Good. Alright, there was another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be by the roof. Don't worry. Well, I'll handle it. You should get out of here as soon as you can. Let's continue.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Of course. He threw them into the hollow like offerings for the Exultists.
Oh.
To him, those workers are just another resource, no different from the ether his company mines in the hollow.
Oh, what? Hold on, is that a knife? Is that a knife? Is that a scissor? Wait, is that it looks like a scissor handle. What? Nope. Just a switch knife. That's it. There's the rest.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised, it's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. Sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
Here we go. A fierce man pulls out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker, another Ravenlock family member. Seems a bit doubtful and leans in to whisper. You already know the drill, yes, pirates. You already know the drill from the start when dealing with these sus people. If anything, I'd rather take the red pill and not be gullible and live in a fantasy world where everything's all right, nothing can go wrong. Be blissfully ignorant towards it all. Yeah, no.
Bro, you
Should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before.
Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Okay, buddy. I think I heard that line before. IRL, of course.
Exactly. You'll be working in the hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
Uh-huh.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
Meanwhile, the workers have also made their decision. Except for the talkative worker, most of them already swallowed the pills. That's when the arrogant Ravenlock family member finally reveals his true nature, saying, "You think I'd let you run?" While forcibly shoving the pill into the worker's mouth. After clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence.
Let loose the wolf!
Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Hell yeah.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness.
At least-
Saint Lycon.
Unleash the beast!
Who the hell are you?
Something you wouldn't be bothered
Why don't you
getting to
take
know
a guess?
once I get rid of you.
We're the ones here to stop you.
You know what? I'm just gonna let him do his thing. And okay, there. He's probably done.
Can't remember the last time we worked this. Your legs? How are they feeling?
I let him. I didn't even let him finish. I didn't even let him finish. I knew that would happen as soon as I killed the last guy. he got caught up mid sentence. Jesus.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight.
Go, bro.
You had a lot more
I'm just
aggression.
gonna be here watching you do your
I
work.
really learned to control my strength. Take this.
Are you done?
When I need to be aggressive, I will be.
Yeah, I'm just gonna let you do your thing, bro. Don't worry about it. I'm just gonna watch over here. You're done? Okay, we good.
Prepare to kneel before me. Let the party begin.
The end is not.
Oh yeah, yeah, he's ice. And actually, bro. No, not because he is ice. It's because he works better with stunner teams. They already explained this. No, they already explained this at the special broadcast. That's he needs to. No, I will not choose. You got Parker. Yes, I can see you typing, but I am explaining to you. Yes, I heard you the first time. Chill. I heard you the first time. Yes, the fish girl got power crept. They're doing her dirty. They're doing her dirty already. But I can't. I can't shed another tear because right now she is. What the fuck? Fire, what the fuck? What has that got to do with her being an underage? What the hell? What's that got to do with her being underage? What the fuck? So what I'm trying to say is I can't shed a tear anymore. Right now I'm too numb for all the bullshit Hoyo is doing with their agents. I mean, Ellen was one of the must-have back in the day. Now she's like Powercrats again and again. How many times has she been Powercrats? It's like first with Ellen. Oh, no, not Ellen. Sorry. First with Miyabi already, and then her direct competition, which is Hugo Velad. Miyabi Powercrat there. Alright, man. So what? As I was saying, jeez. So I was saying with the Hugo Velad, we need. He's gonna need 2 stunners to work. That was a normal maybe. 100 experiment to do something that brokenly. Yeah. Question is Miyabi gonna be Powercraft 2 in the future? It's gonna be inevitable. It's gonna be inevitable, bro. That she's gonna get Powercrafts. I mean, her Frostburn will be Powercrafts by another one. So expect it. No, expect it, man. Expect that it's gonna get Powercrafts. Her Frostburn ability as an anomaly agent. Yeah, no. And this guy, and like I said, Vilad needs 2 stunners for him to work. He needs 2 stunners in the team. So I'm bringing Lighter and Lycal. So I have like two choices, 2 separate choices right now. It's either get Lighter's ball or Hugo Velad. Because currently I got what I wished when I said tell myself if I lose the 50-50 again trying to get Vivian, I'll get Hugo Velad. But as you can see, I already have Vivian. But I'm not going for her. I'm not going for a ball. I'm going for Lighter's ball, but right now I'm liking Hugo. I'm liking Hugo even more. But we still have like 12 days, so we can probably choose. Lighter's ball has fire and ice buffs for the team. So have you not read? You haven't read his ball's description? He's a stunner, but his ball actually buffs the team. His ball actually buffs the team. Ice and fire team. Why would I? I don't know about you, man. Only my own. You actually read your own ball. You weirdo. Yeah. Your own ball, but not anyone else's, including women's. You weirdo. The 2 defeated Ravenlock members.
Damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Bitch. I'm part of the Ravenlocks. Don't you dare speak to me like that, bug.
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
Oh, he's also a Ravenlock. I thought he was just an employee. You know how it is.
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act. All right, let's end the small talk here.
Oh. I mean, man, can we just at least give them, like, if only you could deliver a sweet chop to the back of the necks of the Ravenlock family members?
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you.
Oh, you son of a bitch. She was in on it. Holy shit, dude. How much of these workers are part of the act? You son of a bitch. You gotta love this guy, man. It's like everyone around him is like just an audience and not aware that the
I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
Oh my god, the workers carried the Ravenlock members away. Not only Lycon and Hugo remain.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack. Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
Wait. Sheesh. And he's scarred back then. Like how I mean. Right now, saving the screenshot. Sheesh. And my word, Pirate, are you sure? Am I seeing things, or is the events for this patch lacking in numbers? Am I going crazy? Am I going crazy from because of the lack because of the lack of who was free posts as well? Which one are you talking about?
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack,
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough.
So hot.
We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
As they're leaving the hollow, the two arrive at a place with nice scenery. Back at port? Yep,
Icon.
back at the port.
That incident back then. I didn't do it.
Did you do it, or your dad do it? Your uncle do it? What? Who the fuck did it? Who the fuck? Who the fuck really did it? They really gaslight you into believing it was somebody else, and then really put you in the loop. I mean, put you through hoops to actually convince you to it was this guy, this guy did it, this guy did it, this and that. What the fuck, man? Just tell us who the fuck did it, really.
It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
You?
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed, but I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot,
No
too,
problem.
compared to before.
No problem, pirate. Right now, I'm just doing my main story crunch. That is all. Right.
I still
How long
disagree
will
with
this go?
Jack's words. And I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right. Even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path. Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident, not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world, like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
Oh please, let's get it over with, please. I don't want this to stretch over like 12 hours just to get to no end. As Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard!
Oh yeah, we're back to the present. I forgot about that. My bad. It's the story earlier was too engaging that I forgot that we were playing the background story scenario. So let me just save this real quick. Let me just save it real quick. Alright. Ba.
Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime.
How about that? You're no Robin. And if there is a Robin, somebody took that name already.
I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back.
So dramatic.
I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
You lead the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboat. After reaching Port Eplis, you all wait for Lycon to arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too. And I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish. So I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Wise, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
I'm gonna have... I have a take for this. Phaeton is collecting agents like they were in Avengers. Is this gonna be just like Endgame and yeah, Infinity War and Endgame? Are we gonna go about this like the same way? Or are we just like Gathering Wives? Like in Wuthering Waves? Because I don't know what the fuck are we actually doing over there as well, to be honest. We're just like going to another place. What exactly are we doing? We're just looking for Imperator. That's it. After that, what exactly are we going to do? We still need to find out. We still need to find out what's going on. What exactly is Rover doing to recover his past memories or whatnot? I don't get it. With Lycon's assistance, you successfully lead the Ravenlock family matter and return to the video store. That's it?
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
So you knew about everything.
Did you know about Hugo's plan to fake his death and everything that's been happening, Lycon?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
You guys are really close.
You two sure are.
They're bros.
Close.
What do you expect?
For the sake
They
of
were
a
bros.
certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
We have no idea where the real core is, though.
Putting aside the sacrifice for now, Hartman's sacrifice core is fake. We don't know where the real one disappeared to.
The real core has always been here.
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Excuse me?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear Proxy?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear Proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
After finding that pendant sent by Vivian, Hugo takes it and gently presses a hidden clasp. The pendant clicks open from the middle. Inside is the sacrifice core. Okay. A collectible given by Vivian. Looks like an expensive, exclusive piece of art, yet no one could have guessed it could be opened. Inside, it conceals the mysterious sacrifice core. That is a very pretty jewel, though, to be honest. Nani?
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed. Since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead, I won't go back on my promises.
How long ago has it?
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
I mean, that begs the question though. How long ago has how many days had passed since Hugo's death and to this current story? That I want to know. You don't need to worry about the sacrifice core now.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
What's wrong, Lycan? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're gonna turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. Is that supposed to be in it? Supposed to be a joke? He's a wolf man already. How you feeling now? Relax, I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. But you look like a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have... I can't remember what I said when I faked my death. For a permanent and absolute victory, you must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh. And persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. That? Wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only share their own destiny, nothing more. You really come a long way. I'll appreciate the compliments. Hugo, you got a lot of explaining to do. Yeah. No more secrets. I will lay it all out, I promise. After a long chat, Lycan, Hugo, and Vivian say their goodbye and take off. Back in your room, you should try to sleep. Nice sleep. Wise, Hugo sent a message earlier. There's new progress in the sacrifice situation. They found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants us to be their guide. He, Vivian, and Lycan will be heading into the Hollow with us to destroy the serum. I'll use the HT system this time to head in with you. When you're ready, just give me a shout, Wise. Remember to bring Eos with you. Oh yeah, she is gonna be the one controlling Eos this time. Since the twins, basically, not the twins, the siblings can actually go into the Hollow without being corrupted. But I think Belle needs to stay behind just so she can be an assist using Fairy back at home. So I think that's pretty convenient though, to be honest. Ready. Let's end this. Alright, we are like 2.5 hours in. Let's go. 2.5 hours into the story. And mind you, this was a continuation from yesterday. So I was supposed to leave earlier, but I realized it was Labor Day. Or I realized it was Labor Day today, so I did not go. So might as well do more stories, I guess. So I reschedule what I'm supposed to do for today tomorrow. Dear managers, you're here. Having two lower faithers leading the way for me must be the luckiest person alive. We'll be counting on you too, and you, as according to my intel, this is quite the large batch of serum. My guess is that Dina wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so you may need to split up. Just to be safe, we'll be counting on both of you to guide us. Once you're both ready, let's head into the hollow. Let's go.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby. I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too. Dina's getting ready to make her move.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
Mother! Bitch.
Quickly now.
Go on. At your service.
Only for Master Prophet. Awaiting.
Vivian, allow me.
Vivi is so fun to use when it comes to when she's paired with the two anatomy agents. Anomaly, there you go. Oops. Just checking if there's any chest nearby. What in the world is... Oh, scoop loss. Okay. Okay. Just checking if there's anything. Nothing here.
They're trying to destroy the goods! Stop them!
Be gone.
We need to take care of the guards first.
Time to hunt.
Oh, baka.
I'm waiting.
Oh, that voice. Jesus Christ.
Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
Right now, I'm just checking if there's anything before we proceed. Oh. Oh. Got one this.
You're not taking anything from here.
Too bad, I just destroyed them, idiot.
Please, Hugo, get the guards first. Take this. Evade, now.
Not the black guy. The black guy died in this movie. No, not the black guy.
Be gone.
Oh, more of you, huh? Did you not see how your buddies just died earlier?
Understood. With this power. Please.
Truth is a beloved fairy tale.
Not worth my time.
Well, prostrate yourself before the abyss.
The end is now.
Ooh. Oh, you... More of you?
I'll take you. I'm not opposed to working with you.
How irksome.
Tales for the dawn that sets the world alight.
And he did.
More
I
of
love it.
Landon's serum survives than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There is likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
How about splitting up?
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try? Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use EOS to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling way better these past few days, so just leave it to me.
That smile. That damn smile. Makes me very proud as her Oni-chan. Makes me proud to be choosing wise. Eat your heart out, Bell users, because I can appreciate her as a partner. As a partner in these operations. Throughout this story. As wise, as her brother. I can appreciate her without having to appreciate myself if I were Belle. Eat your heart out.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithins.
Yeah, but I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Wise and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility.
You're not
and in any
Uncle Ben.
case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person after all. Right, Lycon?
You're not Uncle Ben and you're not dead, bro. You're half dead, but you're not definitely not Uncle Ben. Don't try to phrase that line.
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
It's not about compensation. It's just... I'm still not used to us being separated in the Hollow, so I'm worried about Wise's safety. Oh, but I have no doubt in your abilities. I just haven't gotten used to it yet.
As they talk, Vivian stands behind them and suddenly sheds a tear as she gazes at one of them. Oh. She turns and quickly approaches the area where Landon's serum is stored. No! I don't believe we actually have like two Hoyo characters coexisting at the same time. In yeah, even though two of them are from two different Hoyo games. I mean, one of them is Death herself. And this, in Vivian here, is the one that can see Death coming. So, put two and two together. Vivian recalls the tears she shed while looking at Fate and the destiny she saw then. Yeah.
This is the future I saw.
No. No. Oh my word. I look like the fallen angel himself from that painting. I look like that fallen angel, man.
Lord Pathan.
Vivian closes her eyes as if making a decision, then grabs the vial and the serum.
I'm sorry.
Dude, I'm reading. Rude. While then is here. If a strategy is inedible, then let the misfortune fall upon me. The fuck are you doing? You don't even know what will become of me. I mean, how will it become of me?
This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass. I don't want to bring you misfortune. That's all I wish for.
Lady, you don't know how it will come to be.
Leave this to me, Lord Phaethon.
Oh, I'm alone. Oh shit. Go, Robin.
Lord Phaethon, there might be more serum here.
Is she... Is Wise with him? With her?
Don't touch me.
Don't touch me. Right now I'm just checking if there's any chests that we can pillage. We can acquire.
Don't touch me.
Ooh, feisty. Feisty little lady. Wait, I can't.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina?
Notice me.
Bitch, you don't even have a right to talk.
No promises.
You are just a runt.
You better not get my trust. What's up? There are containers by the fissure.
Oh, nothing here.
There's got to be something inside. Let's try opening them.
Are you sure? Okay, there. We're not going inside. Oh, what the hell? We don't want the money anymore. Please just let it go. I don't think I'm going to make it. Just end my pain, please. We're here to save you. Are there any other captives? There were, but the alternative Ethereals, so many Ethereals, they're all dead. Please just let us go. That girl never intended to let us live. My friends will get you out. We'll deal with this. Do not be afraid. You'll get out of this hollow alive. We promise. Really? Oh, thank goodness. Be careful. So many people were running with us. They're all Ethereals now. Really scary Ethereals. I can't even imagine what she's planning to do with such a massive horde of Ethereals. People will die. Everyone will be killed by those Ethereals. Hush. Say no more. My friends will get you out. Ooh. Tell me to hush them more, Vivian Dale. Leave the rest to us. After contacting Hugo and Lycaon, they quickly arrive. You'll eventually decide to have them first take the civilians to a safe place, while Vivian, you continue to search for any overlooked serum or victims. Shortly after they leave, a familiar voice comes.
It must have been tough for you to find this place. Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you.
Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options.
They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed, and therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition?
Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then.
Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope.
Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel.
No.
Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina?
Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
That's what the cultists say. You know how it is. It's all about money. It's all about greed. It's all about power. The exact same delusions that people say to themselves just to feel important. Nope. 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 No, 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 no. Remember the Kool-Aid incident? Yeah. Those same same premise. No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice.
Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me. I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina,
I don't want to ruin more lives. And I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return? I passed that point ages ago.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Oh.
Where are you going, Camille?
Oh. What are you doing? What you doing, girl? Oh my god, you look stacked here too. Why is it that the actual arts of these NPCs look very beautiful and actually very, oh my god, they look beautiful and stacked. But in the actual model in game, they're just like fucking NPCs. NPCs and flat as fuck. Flat and plain. Or flat or plain.
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina. And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
What an interesting twist. Camille resolutely walks toward the fissure. As Dina stares at her disappearing figure, after a moment, what the hell is that? What the hell is that now? That sound. She also walks forward. Vivian is about to stop her, but Dina uses the controls to open a container door. Materials surge out, blocking the path. Oh, battle time!
Take out these ethereals first. We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste. Don't touch me.
Don't touch me, bitch! Get the pass! My guy, why are you so tough to kill?
Let's go after Dina, Lord Phaethon. They must be on the other side of the fissure.
We're back at the terminal? Oh, hell no.
Are you satisfied now, Vivian? You were the one who brought yourself to this point. You're saying this is all my fault. Losing my father, losing Camille. I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists, yet father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you, that you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping father select a person to receive the blessing, because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took father's love from me.
It's only because of my ability that Landon...
I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control. Of course, the same goes for fear and hatred.
And delusions.
I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so... why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no?
You're fucking
It
cray
proves
cray.
I had father's trust. I was more useful to him.
Fucking cray cray! Somebody's cray cray beyond the point of no return.
Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have, and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me, and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too. Okay, Tina?
Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
Dina closes her eyes and injects the vial of the serum into her own arm. Soon, ether crystals appear on her body, a sign of corruption.
I don't want to hate myself, so I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me. That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't. Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you.
I think Pirate says something about this one. Why am I taking this? About the Dina going two big personalities as she got corrupted. I mean, she was flat back then, alright? Don't at me.
I will also hate Camille, so I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never, you would be...
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere. She was my first friend.
Oh, we got a duel?
I'm going to bid her farewell.
Just you and me? You and me in the duel? Oh, new creature. And far more uglier than was portrayed in that art.
Dina, soon the pain will be over. Lord Phaethon, don't come any closer.
Okay, honey. Just gonna do my thing here.
Don't you know? Hit my dress dirty and you'll pay.
Ow. Nope. I'll just keep doing this, honey. Ah! Ah! I'm cornered. I'm cornered. Buddy. Come on, Vivian. Invisibility frame, bitch. Ah, that one though. Ah! Let's go, Robin.
Where are you looking?
Finish. I said finish! Shed a tear.
Behind you!
Lies!
Aw, she called me by my name. For once.
What happened?
What did happen?
What the?
Vivian! Lies. Don't come near me. This is
Are you
my choice.
Are you serious?
I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
Wrong game, pirate.
Careful.
Wrong game.
Vivian, your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this.
Not like this.
I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No. There's got to be another way.
It's so warm. And the night
Is there a...
is
I...
beautiful.
No, not the simp. Not the simp. Hey, what?
No. It can't end like this.
Goku. What the fuck are you? Wrong game. Wrong game and wrong anime. Go to sleep. What the hell? Power of friendship and Super Saiyans? And Super Saiyan? A Super Saiyan that can actually heal ether corruption? What? What? Friendship. Super friendship. The pro. Give me a moment. He actually healed. He actually healed her with the power of friendship and Super Saiyan. I mean, he did go Super Saiyan. I think. You know how Gohan used to be when if you make him angry as a child, he'll go ape shit. So not exactly going Super Saiyan, but yeah, go nowadays he's a fucking wimpy little shit. I mean, when Gohan had the ability to actually finish off Cell back in the Cell games, it's like, motherfucker, can you just kill this guy? You little shit. That is why I never see him as the protagonist, and so was Akira Toriyama. And so are the fans that did not see Gohan as the next savior of Earth back in the day, alright? Nope. Nope. Dude, and the fact that he had the power, but maybe that's the explanation as to why he had this new ability called Beast Gohan. Dude. Maybe that's because of the fact that he got this Beast Gohan power trip already. Jesus Christ. You know what Mick used to say back in Rocky? Women weakens your legs. That much is very true, pirate. That much is very true. I mean, dude. Yeah, I'm getting the feeling that because of that hidden power that he had way back when he was a child, that's why he got this Beast Gohan upgrade. He actually fucking skipped the whole training arc of what his dad and Vegeta went through, and just be on the same power level as them just because he got this insane plot armor? Dude. Dude, like Beast Gohan, that is absolute bullshit. I refuse to believe that Beast Gohan can be on par with Super Saiyan Blue. Super Saiyan Blue! The power of a fucking god bestowed upon upon to mortals. Well, in this case, Saiyans, of course. Jesus. Is now toe to toe with Beast Gohan. The guy who goes ape shit if you make him angry. Yeah, that's his power up. It's always like make him throw a small tantrum. That's it. Oh my god. Oh, why are we talking about Dragon Ball? I think Dragon Ball died with Toriyama at this point, man. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, man. I know that his explanations with these power levels is just absolute bonkers after Super was released. It's like, oh my god, no. Dude, can you imagine how much power level Super Saiyan 4 will be? Just for it to topple Super Saiyan Blue and all of the power-ups that come after that during the Super timeline? Come on now. Are you telling me the powerful god bestowed upon you by the gods will be toppled by an upgrade that will give you fur all over your body? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How can the powerful god given to you by the gods to be toppled by furry upgrade? A furry fucking upgrade. Why are we talking about this in why are we talking about this in during ZZZ Zero gameplay? But seriously. Man. This is bullshit. The scaling and during the Super timeline. And they say that, dude, and Toriyama actually, I think he actually stated this before, that they're gonna align the Super timeline to the GT timeline. Are you fucking serious? I think we've long passed the point that we consider GT as an alternate timeline at this after Super was released. I don't know. No, I fucking refuse, dude. I fucking refuse. No. I fucking refuse that the furry Super Saiyan can surpass Super Saiyan God. Ultra Instincts. Ultra Ego. The peak of mortal performance. Surpassed by furry upgrade of a Super Saiyan. Dude. Oh my god, what the fuck is happening? What the fuck is going on within Toriyama's mind, man? Dude. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Before I lose my mind over us going over the topic of power scaling and the fucking Dragon Ball franchise. And don't get me started with Daima. Don't get me started with Daima. How can you fucking align that with the current continuity? Don't get me started with Daima. we're not going there. We're not going there. I refuse to believe that's also canon. It's like fuck this. Fuck these producers, man. I swear to God. I swear to God. No, don't go. Let's not go there. Yes. Anyways, it feels as though you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with your familiar smile, but soon the environment and your teacher both dissolve in the water. I don't know. I think I already. Ever since Super concluded the anime, ever since the Super anime concluded, I moved on. That's it. Look behind a misty curtain, blurring and then vanishing.
Wise. Wise.
Don't wake me up, Belle, please. The simp, our simp lady is almost dead. All right. Let me live in a dream, please.
Wise, you're finally awake.
No, I don't want to wake up. Don't want to wake up. I don't wake up, man.
I'm at the store? I remember I was with Vivian. Wait, she injected herself with Landon's serum. Is she okay?
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You scared me to death. Thank goodness you woke up. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, bar a couple of scratches. Hugo sent me a message earlier saying he got her checked over and she was alright.
By the power of simpness and super simp, super simpness, super rage, super saiyan, super Phaeton. I don't know what the fuck did Weiss do. What did he exactly do just to make her heal? Just to get her healed from her corruption. Now we have more questions than answers at the end of that at that ending.
Do you remember what happened?
You know. Let's just say, yeah. We were actually doing just fine until that last part, where she injected herself for some reason, killed Dina, which for some reason grew two pairs of big personalities for some reason. Then the next scene, they completely disappear and replaced by abs and man chest. That's it. It's like, how did that? How the fuck did that transition from big boobas to big man chest? Everything is all a blur.
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. I can't describe exactly what happened. I saw something blurry, but I just wanted to stop Vivian's corruption process. I don't know exactly what I did, but then I lost consciousness. What happened after that?
When I let Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying there on the ground. We couldn't wake either of you. Let's put that aside for now. Do you feel any discomfort-wise?
Just a bit dizzy. I don't know what just happened.
I'm a bit dizzy, but otherwise, I'm fine. Don't worry.
Phew, that's good. You should rest for tonight. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we can discuss the details then.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry for worrying you, Belle. Good night.
This time, there are no strange sounds or sights in your dream, and you sleep peacefully throughout the night. Shortly after you wake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycaon arrive at the video store.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg
That-
pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Heart palpitations. I understand loss of appetite, because, you know, you can't really fucking feel hungry if you're in pain. Or feel dizzy, feel like shit. So no. We good.
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Vathan, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
I don't know about I don't know about that. I only you know what, to each their own, all right, bro. To each their own. To each their own. Okay, okay, I'll leave you be. It's not your fault.
Things were dire, and you did what you had to. Plus, if it weren't for you, we wouldn't be here now.
So what happened? Wise said he saw the crystallization process start. But I didn't see anything through EOS. Hugo? Lycon? Did either of you guys see it?
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequela. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede.
Bro, Pirate, does this... Do these symptoms remind you of something, bro? Does this remind you of something, these symptoms? Because this is exactly the same, almost the same direction where it will lead you into becoming a zombie in Honkai Impact 3 once you got corrupted to the point that you cannot be saved. Because I get the feeling that they're gonna tie this. They're gonna tie this to Honkai Impact 3 very soon. They say that... Okay, this is my take, alright? This is my take. And for some reason, some people also think so. And also that way. And also that way. Don't get... let's not be delusional about this. That Genshin is not part of the Bubble universe. For some reason. Even though. Not part of the Honkai universe, to be exact. I'm sorry. Not part of the Honkai universe. All right, is what I mean when they're talking about Genshin. But I get the feeling that Zenless Zone Zero will be just another Bubble universe. Yeah, I'm saying that now that Zenless Zone Zero's world is gonna be another Bubble universe within the Sea of Quanta. So sooner or later we're gonna be meeting a lot of Honkai Impact characters, bro. Because I think you already met one of them. The one named Yishuan. I'm pretty sure you can put two and two together and who she is based on. Yep. Yishuan. Which is why I was head scratching when that theory was going around. And I mean, dude. They should really beef up her arms, man. That her proportions, dude. No, I'm gonna say it. The fucking arms do not match the booba, the white hips, the thick thighs. No, it does not match. You already saw the fucking meme that I put in our Discord. You already saw the meme. You already saw the meme, man. That's what I see as well. Jesus. They really need to beef up those arms. I say at least give her bigger, like slightly thicker biceps. And deltoids? Yeah. At least give her slightly larger, just to match her body proportions. Come on now. Come on now. A fucking martial artist. She is a fighter, not just an agent. Of course you do. Of course you do. Pirate. Of course you do. But I think I already told people this way before that my view goes way beyond Booba now. Way beyond Booba, thanks to Eula. Okay? Thanks to Eula, I can appreciate the power of cake. The splendidness of the posterior. The splendidness of the posterior, thanks to Eula Lawrence of Genshin Impact. Thank you. You can despise her all you want, but it's thanks to her that I can appreciate. I finally see the appeal of the cakeness, the bootiness of the posterior, the gluteus maximus. That is absolutely splendid. So yeah, I mean, speaking of Genshin, are we gonna finally get to see whatchamacallit? You know, I forgot the name now. Help me out here, pirate. What's the name of the Fatui's homeland? I forgot the name. Help me out here, man. Now I'm wrecking up my brain over something. Snezhnaya, there you go. Snezhnaya. Yeah, I'm getting the feeling that they're actually gonna pull a Raiden Shogun again. You know, Bronya, Ice, because her battle suits are mostly ice based now, especially mostly. I'm talking about the meta ones. I'm talking about the meta. Are they gonna fuck that up just like they did Raiden Shogun's story? Because I'm gonna talk about it right now. Because the story with the Vision Hunt decree, and she did not get questioned by the people of Inazuma after countless deaths. Countless deaths, man. People are, and some content creators already understand this too. An emo, I was like, yes. What? She is an emo. What the fuck? She's always been an emo. What do you mean? She's always been an emo. You already saw her. You already saw her background story. What do you mean? The only difference is this May turned into a hikikomori. A shut-in. A shut-in. If there's, she became a shut-in. If the one that without a Kiana. Unlike the other May back in in Starwell. Oh my goodness, she looks great. She looks great. Allegra Clark actually killed it. She actually killed it with that English voice. Oh my goodness. I actually fell in love with that voice as well. Because that voice actually depicts the loneliness. The loneliness and melancholy in Raiden Bosenmori Mei, aka Akron. AKA Akron, yeah. We already talked about this before, Pirate, right? That if they ever decided to give Honkai Third the English dub treatment, I want Allegra Allegra Clark to voice May, especially this adult May. I mean, we are at the part 2 storyline, part 2 timeline. So we are, that's basically like 6 years after part 1. It's already 6 years after part 1 ended. So May's voice has to mature at that point. So yeah, I want her to actually be voiced by Allegra Clark, not Raiden Shogun's voice actress.
Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
Etheric energy?
I'm having a hard time believing that, even if it's coming from you, Lycon. It's almost like you're claiming I can manipulate etheric energy.
Oh,
Master Proxy, you are special.
Here we go.
This is a gift your teacher left you.
How would you know? How would you know? This has to do with our teacher?
A gift from our teacher? How come I never knew about it?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However,
wrong enemy, bro.
Xuan might be able to answer some of your questions.
Wrong
She
enemy,
will
bro.
visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have.
Oh, this is why we're going to that other place, to that other region. That's why we're getting into 2.0. So this is why. Okay. When you are pushed into a corner. Have you heard? I think you've heard of that trope before, bro. When you're back into a corner, will you unleash your power? And now we are going to a different region to be taught by the queen herself, Queen of the Honkai XP. Sirin?
She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
Nah, she just has small arms, that's all. And I'll say it until they actually fix the goddamn arms. At least give her a little bit of... Dude. No. I'm not the only one doing the shots, bro. Yes, at least they fixed Miyabi's eyes. And those were pretty. Those were fucking pretty. Yes. They actually fixed her eyes. And those were pretty. Very pretty eyes. And I'll tell you. Wait, can I file a complaint?
Can I file a complaint about her with you if she does?
I mean, so far...
Proxy, you have always been a people person. So I trust you will handle things just fine.
Well, so far they actually listen to players' players' reception towards upcoming characters. Like in this case, Miyabi. They actually fixed Miyabi's eyes there, and those actually look very pretty now. And oh my god, those stat descriptions. Those three actions that the agents do while you scroll through their stats. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Miyabi looks absolutely pretty. Now I'm even more worried.
The way you said that just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once. There is no time limit on this favor.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
If
No.
that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example.
No.
By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
No. Being a mayor is not your thing to begin with. You are a free-spirited motherfucker. I'm talking about Hugo here. He's a free spirit. He doesn't want to be locked up into a house yet again.
Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's?
The mayor imagined you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately. But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
No, not just her, but the goddamn mayor. Even the goddamn mayor is becoming her wingman. Oh my goodness, they work fast. Not just Vivian, but also the mayor got her back. God damn it. That's why I'm wheezing right now earlier. That's why I'm wheezing just seconds ago. Yeah.
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon. Probably.
Bitch, you got the mayor and Lycaon's blessings. Take it, woman. Grow some balls. Even though I don't have your ball at the moment.
At least not today.
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said...
Gathering wives. You think Wuthering Waves is called Gathering Wives? Well, bitch. Wise ain't slacking off here either.
He hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Hugo and Lycaon are still bickering. Yeah, of course they do. And Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory. As usual, you can smell the aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodle shop and hear snippets of Elfie's music from her store. Thank goodness, time goes on, but there will always be friends by your side. After eating, Hugo, Lycaon and Vivian take their leave. Wise, how are you feeling? Like turning into a Super Saiyan very soon? I don't know what's going on. What Lycaon talked about, controlling ether particles, he said it was a gift from our teacher. Yeah, you two are gonna be a great asset, and people will try to kidnap you two very soon. That's what I'm calling it. I'm calling it now. They're gonna people from Tops are gonna try to kidnap you and use your abilities. I'm calling it now. He said it was a gift from our teacher. I keep thinking about it. I feel like something is saying is going to... That's what I'm saying! That's what I'm saying, Belle. If word gets out that we have this ability, we'll get kidnapped from our own house, okay? Let's just keep it shush-shush. Even the mayor. Even Vivian. All of them should shut up. All of them should keep it hush-hush, okay? I don't know about Belle, but right now in Canada, it's Wise who unlocked the ability. So I don't know about Belle, but maybe they'll use her. I don't know. Jesus Christ! Stop! 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 Don't show it here, please. Oh no, I can't think about this right now. You only just recovered, Wise. You should get some rest. We'll talk about this later. All right, head upstairs to rest. Bye bye. Bye, Belle. Oh my God. Appreciate Belle. That's the perk of choosing Wise. That's the perk. You cannot deny it. You can change your appearance to Wise outside, but you can never change it story-wise. Take that, Belle users. You can never do this during free time. You can never do this during free time, ever. Eat your heart out. Anyways, take a break so I can finish this storyline and head on over to Honkai Episode 3, maybe? Let's go. Taking back on it, a lot sure has happened recently. But can I really control ether energy? If this is the gift our teacher left for us, then doesn't that prove that our research was focused on mitigating the damage hollows have on humanity? Perhaps this can serve as evidence that she was innocent. But I don't feel anything yet. It doesn't feel like I have any special powers. Come to think of it, bro. Come to think of it, that ability came out of nowhere. They didn't even... Bro, they did not even foreshadow that's gonna happen in the end. They didn't give us any foreshadowing. That one just came out of nowhere. I mean, I swear. Like the power of friendship and Super Saiyan? What? Your thoughts are all jumbled together, and your mind feels heavier and heavier. You drift off without noticing it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that was an epilogue? 2 epilogues? Yeah. New Eridu continues to coexist with sacrifices, and neither daily life nor hidden crisis ever exists. New stories in the distant horizons are surely exciting. One should also cherish each passing day. Present or past, one day they'll become memories worth holding on to. Bury the past with your tears. Cast aside, there's no coming. Oh shoot. What? Charlotte, please leave my home. You too, Grandpa. You're in my home. It's already late. Please. What the fuck are you all here for anyway? I'm talking to Belle. Why, someone calling herself Yushuan is here for you. She's dressed like one of those masters of the mystic arts from those movies. Yeah, with skinny arms. I'm gonna keep pointing that out. I'm gonna keep pointing that out. Yeah, big body, big booba, wide hips, thick thighs, small arms. It's like fucking T-Rex. It's like fucking T-Rex. That doesn't... Math ain't math thing. They don't add up. Dude, the math ain't math thing, man. She looks like a T-Rex with those arms. I mean, can you imagine being called a martial arts master and you have a fucking skinny arms? You think I'm gonna be? You think I'm gonna believe you? You think I'm gonna believe you, bitch? No. Bitch, no. If I don't see bruises in your knuckles, if you're a boxer, I wouldn't believe you. If I don't see like yeah, like I said, bruises and looks like Fua. At least they show that she is a martial arts master, and let's not forget, She cannot age, okay? She cannot age, and back then she was recruited at a young age into the mods, alright? And that's where she became something else. Okay, let's not forget that. Let's not forget that. She is old. What are you talking about? Canonically, she is old. What are you talking about? Canonically, right now, she is old. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you mean. But at least this one, she doesn't have that excuse, alright? They fixed Miyabi's eyes. They surely can fix her goddamn arms. And no, we're not gonna fix Fuhua's personalities. Those Wall of China. We're not gonna fix her Wall of China. She's gonna remain as it is 6 years later. Okay, that we can agree on. That we can agree on. Her Wall of China will remain the Wall of China. All right, not my choice one. Well, tell that to Hoyo. Tell that to Hoyo, man. They destroyed the global anniversary because of that. Because you know, China doesn't like bodysuits for some reason. You don't want your girls to be sexy. You don't like ladies to be sexy, people. I'm disappointed in you. I'm disappointed in all of you. You don't like sexy. You don't like sexy. I'm disappointed in you. You fucking yourselves. She's dressed like one of those masters, alright. Do you know her? She saved me in the hollow. Yeah. I do. She saved Vivian and me when we encountered some Ethereals in the hollow once. Well, do you remember what the mayor said before? That he'd bring in a Void Hunter rank special investigator to help us adjust to our Ether aptitude? Usually is that investigator. I see. No wonder she has such a unique presence. According to her, we have good feng shui. Really? Feng shui. I don't know what that means. We have good feng shui. Feng shui and 6th Street is geomantically blessed and a good place to live to. Oh my god, we are going China. We're going China. China. In the next, in the new region, next batch. That makes sense. Really? Of course. Yeah, she looks so serious with those skinny arms. It does sound like just empty flattery. You weren't here when she came in earlier. I asked if she wanted to stay and wait, but she said she wanted to take a look around and you could talk once you were free. If you have time now, you can go find her, Wise. Okay. Where's the lady? Oh my goodness. Is that a goat? Is she 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 a goat tyrant? 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 Anyways, I mean, would you really convince me that she is? Would you really convince me that she's a martial arts master with those fucking skinny arms? I mean, look at that. Matt ain't Matt thing. The Matt ain't Matt thing. Big booba, white hips, thick thighs, but skinny arms. The Matt ain't Matt thing. Yeah, she skipped arm day. All leg day. It's the opposite. Well, I think she took lessons from Daikawa because brother didn't skip leg day at all. Not 1 second. Not one single day. I mean, look at that fucking arm. Jesus Christ. I'm disappointed in Hoyo. They prefer their women absolutely skinny for some reason. I like my ladies with some meat, all right? Because if I see a lady with skinny arms like this, I would ask, "Are you truly a martial arts master?" And second, please eat something, please. Would you please eat something? Would you please eat something? No, the mask didn't all go to. No, that it did not go all the way here. No, no, okay. They just missed the mark. They just did not. They were not distributed equally. They were not distributed equally. All right. All the nutrients didn't go to to her arms as well. That's cheating. That's just not fair. That's not fair, man. I mean, look at her. Look at her. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Thighs. Thick thighs that you want to be sandwiched. White hips. Oh my goodness. Oh, big boob bum. Oh, that's a given. That's a given. But arms? I know I've already been I've already been converted to Cakeism. I've already been converted to Cakeism thanks to Eula Lawrence. So I appreciate the what the fuck is up this okay. To the cake. I appreciate the cake right now and the thighs. Yes, thanks to you can thank Eula for my appreciation. But my god, at least bulk up her fucking arm for God's sakes. Like bulk up the biceps, the triceps, and the deltoids. Come on now. Come on now. Let's be cultured here. We don't. I mean, you can appreciate the skinny characters, but that doesn't complement the design at all. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Anyways, let me picture. Oh shit! I did a save. Okay, there you go. All right, we good. I forgot her voice now. Never mind.
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
Take a guess. Who voiced her? Take a guess who voiced her pirate, because right now I'm drawing blanks and Hoyo is not disclosing who voiced who anymore. They're not disclosing who are the new agents VAs anymore, especially what's going on with the SAG-AFTRA and the Union and Hoyo. So no, you can you guess who voiced her? Because right now I'm drawing blanks. This is how.
A spiritual entity? His name is Howl, and I guess you could count him as a neighbor of mine. Is there anything special about him?
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
Hey, don't underestimate Huskies. Yeah, they're fucking clowns, but we adore him. We adore them. All right, my neighbor, the one that I was talking about before, that the neighbor's dogs howl from time to time. Yeah, those were, well, not exactly Huskies, but they're Malamutes. But they're pretty much related, I think. But yeah, those were very big dogs, but they're very affectionate as per their breed. They're clowns, not exactly guard dogs. Is there, dude? Is there instances in the on the internet if that huskies can be used as guard dogs? Was there any instances in the internet? I don't know. It just it just struck me that okay, they're just meant to be goofy and hold things. Yeah. Yeah, they're not meant to be guard dogs. Okay, alright. And to be good, they're meant to be sled. Yeah, they're meant to be sled dogs and goofy, being goofy. That's all.
Even huskies can be really smart, like Howl.
You're right. Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner, and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse. However, it seems quite happy.
You're one to talk about curse. I will not stop. I will not stop until they fix the goddamn arm. I mean, look at it. Look at her arm. It looks worse than before. Look at that arm. Matte thing. Big booba, wide hips, thick thighs, skinny arms. But skinny arms. The matte thing here. It doesn't add up. I wouldn't know about Caesar because maybe I didn't notice it. I didn't notice it as much. I don't know. But come on, they're gonna add a character that doesn't look like she is a martial artist at all with those skinny arms. You think you're gonna convince me that at first glance that you're a martial artist? It just doesn't have to be experience. You need to show that you have experience as well. Like show traits that you've gone through the hard work. What do you mean? What do you mean? Which one are you talking about? What do you mean?
We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership.
Yishuan gently pats Hal's head, stuffs a few dennies into his money pouch, and they return to the video store. Oh, good dog. She got tipped. He got tipped.
Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business. Your bamboo here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
Huh. You even know feng shui? I'm happy to hear that. But who exactly are you?
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Yishuan, a mystic from Yunquei Summit.
Yunquei Summit?
Mystic?
Mystic?
Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my first time meeting one in real life. But what's Yunquei Summit? Any details you can give?
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities.
Is it just me? Is her hands also small? Oh my god. Her hands are also small. It doesn't make any sense. Her hands are also small. Her hand. Look at her hand. Yes, I will pile it on. I mean, good Lord Almighty. No. I deserve. No. I go beyond boobas and vajayjays, all right? I need to appreciate all of them. All of the traits, all right? Not just those. Not just those. Not just those. I will pile it on. No skinny arms, small hands, small forearms too. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I'll pile it on. I'll pile it all on.
Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association. Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
I mean, look at her, dude. Look at her hands in comparison to Belle's. I mean, really? Belle is a small lady. Belle's a small lady, smaller lady. Okay, and I'm not talking about I'm not talking about her chest department. Okay. Let's not get that twisted. I'm talking about those hands. And Belle is short. All right, let's not be delusional about this.
So, what sort of partnership are we talking about?
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred. These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunquei Summit.
What?
If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
Better control my abilities. That sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. Since you're willing to teach us your craft, Shifu, you must want something in return, right?
That's right. Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations. Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter. He's still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
Let's leave it at that. The weather is nice today. Perfect for going out. I just happen to need to head to a nearby store to collect something. If you're free, how about coming with me? We have a long path ahead of us, so it would be good to take the opportunity to learn more about each other's ways and methods. Sure, I guess. Sounds good. Then let's go. Shifu, where's the store? Excuse me. Is that Luminous Square? It's called Buyan. I know that store. But it hasn't been closed for ages now. Is that okay? It matters not. Whatever the situation, let's head over first. It's been ages since I last came to the Janus Quarter. I'd like to take a look around. Just tell me when you're heading to Luminous Square. We can meet up there. Yishuan said goodbye to you on Lee's 6th Street. Why not just go there together? Jesus, woman. Why not just go there together? We're going to the same place. What? My word. What in the... Okay. Take the appreciation. And she's not even interacting. She's like standing there menacingly. Alright, enough.
Please help me check my fortune. Here's my pop. Look, doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
I've looked it over, and your fortune is decent.
Huh? You barely looked at it, and you're already done?
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
I do. Thanks. Thank you so much.
Next, it's my turn. Hey, wait, hey, quit cutting in line.
Who are these people?
So this is where you were. Who are all these people?
You're here, Wise? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services. Don't worry, I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter.
Push one is losing her job. Pushan is losing her job already. Facing the crowd, Yishuan remains calm and composed and says, "What?"
Fortune-telling services is 10,000 dennies per session.
Yeah, in the distance, the people standing in line, all fleeing in fear, scattering in all directions like goddamn cockroaches.
All gone? Good. It seems the Banish Wealth and Desire spell is still effective.
Excuse me?
Banish wealth and desire? That's a spell? This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble. I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunkwai Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
Shifu! Please, wait, Shifu. So many people wanted to tell you fortunes. You must be divine immortal of a legend. Great! I finally get to meet an immortal in the flesh. Please, I need your help. I'm no immortal, just a normal mystique. However, it appears you're in quite a pickle. It's popped its head when it was reproduced, and I don't know what parts got damaged, but sometimes it gets all dazed and really slow to respond. Also, it can't connect to the internet and cannot receive messages, so it isn't caught up on anything, and that's looking even more silly. Other bamboo kept mocking it, and he's got a short temper. It's always fighting other bamboo. How about taking it to our repair store? No, it's afraid it cannot be repaired and will get scrapped. So it refuses to go for repairs. But it's like it likes watching those movies with immortals who catch demons, so it wants to learn mystic arts. If you try to confuse me, I might agree to be repaired. So, if you wish to use the mystic arts as a cover to convince it to get repairs, it shouldn't be difficult. Why, is there any place nearby that does repairs? Nearby? I think we need to head back to 6th Street for this. There's no need for that. I can check it over first. If there's no major hardware issues, I could do some debugging and adjustments. Very well. Really? Great! Amazing! You two are amazing! Oh no! My friend is not far from here. Please go and check it out. No problem. I'm just doing something as well. I think I need to finish this up. I found a way to get stronger. Oh, what? Chichi? Chichi, look! I brought you the Divine Immortal. Really? I'm really immortal? Yeah, but really, they're really amazing. I just saw this Shifu say a spell and dispersed a whole crowd of people. Oh no? Shifu said she'll train you into the mystic arts. Really? I've been wanting for this day for so long. Yes, however, in order to walk the path of the mystic, you must have an innate talent for it. Please allow your senior brother on the path of mysticism to check you over. Look, wow, great! Now I can be like those movie protagonists. learning some awesome mystic arts, gaining divine power overnight, and then taking revenge on those bullies. And a dongle for a dongle, a widget for a widget. Everything they did to me in the past, I, Chi, will make them pay for it tenfold. Take the bamboo pots. I'm done now. Let me shake your parts first. But before that, I'm just need to refill my water because all this yapping has made me run out of water already. Give me a moment. So hot. So hot today. I freaking hate it. But I'm more tolerant to heat than cold. So I'll live. Unlike in the time I was in Armenia during the winter. Awful timing. As much as I love the snow, if you stay too long outside during the frickin' snow, you'll be anything but pleasant. Okay, please. Be carefully check out Babu Chichi's parts. Its network module is a little bashed up, but the damage is minor. You fixed it. There you go. Great, all repaired. How do you feel? Ah. What was that? Oh wow, countless messages and updates are flashing before my eyes. Oh. And could this be? Is this what they call enlightenment? Oh, amazing. And I have been enlightened. Enlightenment. Congrats, you're now connected to the internet. And thank you. Thank you, please be my mentor, my official Shifu. I already have my... I have another bamboo into the family? What? It's a bit too early for that. You have natural challenge, but you must hone your state of mind. Once you matured a little more, you may come to seek mentorship. I do not know much about much of bamboo affairs, but I can teach you an incantation. The spell of calming. When you feel agitated and wish to fight those other bamboo, you can recite this incantation under your breath. Their brains are made of defective parts. Thus, you can avoid conflict and disaster. And I see, their brains are made of defective parts. Their brains are made of defective parts. The bamboo contemplates this for a while, his gaze growing brighter. And that's so amazing. As I recite this spell, those bully bamboo, those seem so irritating anymore. And thank you for teaching me the spell of calming, Shifu. It really works. You're welcome. Though one should not get into fights if possible. If you must, be sure to win the fight. Understand? Nana, understand. Thank you, Shifu. And Nana. Thank you, Shifu. Both Shifu. Thank you for both helping us. Mm-hmm. So you're all alright now. It's time for us to take our leave. Wise, let's head to that store. That store?
Yishuan Shifu. The store is right up ahead.
Oh!
Yes, this is the place.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I am. This is the place indeed. Oh my goodness. No! No! Let me appreciate. Oh my goodness. Oh. That looks good. That looks very good. At least they did the cake right.
Ah, this is the one.
The only problem is the arms.
Seems it's closed. Another wasted trip.
Not necessarily. 1 second, please.
Each one walks up to the door, gently knocks 3 times in rhythm, and then slips a note through the door. Okay. A moment later, someone coughs and cracks open the door, passing something to each one. Something? There's someone inside?
Huh? Is there someone inside?
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know. They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers. I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
What a strange business.
What a strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
Is that so?
Really?
So desu ka?
Shifu, I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you. It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived, so there is no need to rush. Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here. There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly meet again.
Bye, T-Rex arm, Shifu. We'll meet again. And please do not skip arm day, please. It doesn't look great on you. You are not what you would call it, a runway model, please. Those goddamn skinny ladies. Those goddamn skinny ladies, they think they sexy. No, there's no meat. There's no meat in those bones. Oh, appreciate time. Okay, we good. Why is it back? Did everything go okay? It went well, of course. It's just that Yishuan's people deals with things in a rather unique way. Maybe that's just how a mystic does things. I see. Wise, do you think that Yishuan Shifu claimed is real? Learning mystic arts and whatnot, it sounds like it came straight out of a movie. Are we really going to be like those movie protagonists who use talismans to defeat ethereals and magic arrays to suppress hollows? Movies are made up. It definitely won't be as exaggerated as the movie, but I don't think Yishua Shifu is lying. He really did display mystical powers back in the hollow? I see. Well, I trust your judgment. Plus, the mayor must have his reasons for choosing her to teach us. Yishua Shifu said that the mayor may have help her in some investigation. I wonder what it is. Either way, we'll find out soon. There's no rush. Why has he been so busy lately? You should take this time to rest and have a break. Oh my goodness. Things are... Okay. Oh. I can finally take a break. I can finally take a break. Notorious Hunt. What? Oh, I did not do more. I only did it once, alright. Okay, we're done. And I only... what? I only gotten like around 250 polychromes over that story. What? Somebody's stingy today. Somebody's motherfucking stingy today. What? The mad ain't mad thing today. What's going on? The mad ain't is not a mad thing. Yeah, for now we are saving up. So, yeah, just gonna save up for now, just so. Just so to be ready for Lighter's Ball or Hugo Villad if my luck is still good. Alright, where should we go next? I think we should head on over to Honkai Impact 3rd. Then lastly we'll go to Zenless Zone 0 to end this stream. Alright, so we're gonna go back here and then log out. Oh my gosh. I am dried of sweat now, Jesus Christ. Is it just me or is it a lot harder than it was last year? Is it just me? Next, like I said, we're heading over to Honkai Impact 3rd next. So be right back as I put that game up. And so far, if you like what I do here and all of my shenanigans, then we can talk about stuff along the way. Just hit the follow button, click on notifications, so that you'll know of whenever I'm gonna be live again. Because I don't have a solo schedule. I just stream or whenever I am available. That's all. Right now, I'm just setting up everything, and we are now heading over. Oh shit! I suppose. Let me check something. Excuse me. Stream manager. Stream manager. Community. Followers list. Oh my lord. Let me just log in real quick. So give me a moment while I log in, please. We are gonna continue where we left off with the Sushang events. So far we did everything. So I'm just getting. We did everything that we had to do here for the moment. So right now it's we're just left with the Memorial Arena and the second round of Abyss. And also the current events. Alright, here we go. I want to end this one very soon. Please let me end this very soon now, please. Yes, it's Labor Day. Don't tell me. Please stop telling me. Yes, it's Labor Day. You don't need to remind me over and over again, please. No, please stop reminding me. Please, please. Please stop reminding me. I beg you. And next week is the start of the latest chapter. I think chapter 8. So we're going back to where we left off with the Helia. So, and where we left off is her Helia altar here is trying to kill her. And she turned into Kalpas for some reason. Kalpas. With Booba. Right now I'm looking for Fling Scion. Since I actually turned her to Triple S recently. You and... Good lord, it's hot! If I only... If I... Well, I can use my air conditioning all day long, but that will really eat up a lot of my electricity, and the bills will go up. The electricity bill, man. I don't want that. Let me just do this real quick. Where the hell are... Oh, there you are. Oops, sorry. We got the daddy, we got the sus lady, and the crazy little Tang Tang. Next. Oh, wait a minute. This, and this. Oh, what the hell? What was that? Oh, tell me my OBS is going whack again. I did not sleep like long because of the freaking hot temperature. I mean, can you really sleep without aircon? Just your electric fan on a hot day? Can you really? Because I can't. I can barely sleep. Alright. This is time. We need one more roving, right? Yep. One more roving. And we need something wet and with leaves. Green. So we're heading to the grasslands, right? Grasslands? Yes. Oh my goodness, we are running out of tomato. Oh my lord. Tomato and meat. Oh my goodness. New inspirations. And tomatoes. Ran into a lost biker named Bronya out of the grasslands. What? We fished in Bronya? Following the customer's clues, Li Shishang returned to this patch of grass. Oh, the vroom vroom. Huh, there really is a vroom vroom sound, though it sounds more like... Oh my goodness, I'm hearing Cyber Angel theme song in the background. The sound grew closer and clearer, as if hurrying to meet up with her. Susha, what about you here? Yeah. Did you get lost too? I'm not. But, Bronya, were you in your motorcycle the ones making those vroom vroom sounds in the grassland? Let me clarify, this has nothing to do with my driving skills. If it weren't for the fog, I'd have met with you much earlier. Yeah, she's hungry. Enough talk, come with me to the restaurant and grab a proper meal first. Oh my goodness. Munch munch. Oh yeah, must have been starving. Oh my god, you can have my work meal too. I'll give you mine as well. Is she really that hungry? When I stay here, I'll work even hard to earn more money. Oh my god, bless you. Bless you, Sele. Brian, say something. Yeah, say something. Yeah, she said that's her. We agree. What? Dorm. Expand. Give me more tables. The tabler. The tebe. Give me more tebe. Are you serious? I still can't. Are you serious? Bruh. You motherfuckers. You want me to expand with tables and extend the table limit to 4, but you can't let me buy more. You can't let me buy more tables yet? You can't let me buy more tables yet. What? Management level. What's the difference? Expansion. Oh, you can actually. Never mind. Fucking A. God damn it, this game. These are useless. Bruh, these are useless. You want me to keep going even though... Ah! Oh. I actually bought a new one? What? When did that ever happen? When did that happen? Right at the table. The tabler. Right. Hopefully they can move around. Yep, they can move around. Don't worry about it. No more. It's gonna take a while anyway, so might as well add some more. What to add though? That's the question. I think I need to move the place a little bit further to the further inward. Ba, 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 ba. Blair. I'm gonna regret that. I can feel it already. I'm gonna regret it. I can feel it in my bones. No! Shit. Oh shit. Oh my goodness. Damn it. Let me fucking. Here you go. Not yet. Okay, that's just stupid. Never mind. There you go. I think. Alright, some meat and some fiery kick in it. Oh my goodness. Spicy and delicious. I know what that is. Stir-fried pork. Alright. Where were we? Are you serious? I can still can't hire Bronya? What? I still cannot hire Bronya. What the heck? See, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. No! Yeah, get back there, please. Yeah, they're not here. Matting. I'm out of tofus. What? I'm out of tofu. Alright. Before I begin, I will just eat this. I'll eat this. Tesla? Einstein? Unboiled egg. Tomato salad. Fried egg. Tomato soup. Boiled egg. Would you like some scrambled eggs and tomatoes? Yeah. Sounds good. Alright, well, scrambled eggs and tomato something. Something. Go, girls, go! I'm on to you, Susanna. No. Jesus Christ, clean up after yourself, for fuck's sake. Go Super Saiyajin! No more customers, no! My customers! Jesus Christ, people. Sheesh! Sheesh! Another booming business, yeah. Are you hungry? Hold on, I'll whip some fish and soup for you. That's not, I already ate plenty this morning. Don't worry, I'm not the type to freeload. That's not what I meant. When you lost your starving. And let's not talk about it anymore. Since I won't be leaving YouTube anytime soon. Yeah. We're running the restaurant together, let's go! What's her role though? Oh, hot and with leaves. Rowing with Sally and Bronya. Sally and Bronya. Why those two in particular? In the river. Time for some Coca-Cola with ice and some steaks with burgers. The three delights. Time for some Coca-Cola with ice and some steaks with burgers. Where you want me to go again? River. All I see is a village and the grasslands. That's it. Not exactly river. Potato and eggplant. I think. You know, I'm gonna get this. I'm sweating so bad, man. I hate it. Just that? What? What a day, it's been a lucky one. Ah, even though the thick fight has lived during these busy days at the food supply station, seeing the gloom fade from people's faces after they enjoy delicious meals still makes my heart happy. Suna stretched lazily. If bright sunlight were to fall at this moment, her fluffy blonde hair, yes, those are absolutely beautiful, beautiful hair, will surely remind people of the soft, warm fur on a hardy-colored teddy bear. Oh my god, everybody adores Susanna. They absolutely adore her. My Her fluffy blonde hair will surely remind people of the soft, warm fur on a honey-colored teddy bear. Oh my goodness, I'll be here! I want her as a playable character soon. Come on now. Why not? I mean, why not add her very soon, man? Come on. Just a friendly reminder, opening a restaurant isn't on our mission objectives list. Sheesh! Bury the light he put in. Hello, Alvin. Don't worry about lurking, I'm just doing my thing here. Just doing my thing. Doing my thing right now. Just doing my event because apparently you need to be here. I need to stream this every every time in order to do the event story, because unlike the other events where you can actually know where the story sequences will start, here once you get to some point where the dialogues will start rolling in. Ah, Albert here. When did the communication start? It was you who initiated to report mission status. Okay. Now I believe Sushang's dishes are truly delicious as Susana is completely absorbed in them. It's my fault? Oh, well then, let's take our advice. For today's menu, I'm thinking of putting boiled water. Go! Susha, please stop teasing Susana. We weren't sidetracked. On the contrary, by running the food supply station, we're getting closer and closer to key information. Since when? See, we couldn't avoid talking to customers. At first, we just exchanged pleasantries, but as the food supply station got busier, the topics became more diverse. Woohoo! That's right, everyone's talking about the thick fat that's not going away. Sheesh! Oh my god, you are adorable. You are adorables. Susan is one of my favorites here. If we're talking about absolute favorite, you know which one I'm sipping for. It's all thanks to Susan-sama. Don't sell this stuff short. From what I've seen, this food supply station would have attracted so many customers in such a short time without your daily social media promotion. Oh my. She was actually busy blogging this. You and Celia also helped me out. That hashtag Valkyrie restaurant has increased my views and repost tenfold these past few days. Wow! You're right about that. Even the tiniest wine is nothing without proper advertising. And I should really learn from you the art of social media marketing. Oh wow! Some thinks there's something I could teach her. Ah! Listen up. Eugene's transportation is paralyzed, so its people are the only source of information. Make sure to chat with our customers about the fog as much as you can. Then we need to be even more mindful about the ingredient selection and the preparation. Since Yunchin is known as the capital of gastronomy, improving the taste and quality of our dishes is the best way to attract customers. I can help with social media accounts too, like promoting this food supply. Oh, I have an even better idea. We can encourage customers who visit to discuss the fog online. And most importantly, don't forget to greet every customer who comes to dine. Friendly and attentive service is the key to getting people to open up. Everyone's so professional. If we keep this up, we'll be one step closer to succeeding in business. I'm fine. Discovering the cause of the fog. Oops, succeeding in business. I look forward to your update. Uppeteer on standby. Alright. Employee. Who would that be? Oh, Bronya. The Bronya? Nice skills. Oh, she's in the kitchen, so absolutely. She's in the kitchen. When did she start learning to cook? What? When did you start learning to cook? What? As a manager, there can only be one manager, my dear. Yeah, no. Alright. 2 separate dishes. Good, good. But this one's so smart. My goodness. Oh my goodness. I think I need to go all in. Alright, here we go. Super Saiyajin! Dishes. Eat it like a chore. Whatever this place. If only the successor were gone. Yeah. Did you hear the fog disaster using just got worse? I'd love to hear more details. I heard the fog has spread to the river. Oh no. The river used to be Yushi's best source of ingredients. That's what for me. Super Saiyajin! Come on now, let's go. Hurry up. Chop chop, hurry up. Oh. Ah! Goddamn pig. Yeah. No, 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 no. Clean up. Clean up on aisle 3. What the hell are you doing? Sheesh! Oh my goodness, I'm running out. No, 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 no. Ah! No, 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 no. I ran out. I ran out. I ran out. Bro, I ran out. I ran out of ingredients. Jesus. I ran out of food before the time ran out. I ran out of food. Well, that's unfortunate. We need to remedy that. Oh, what to give you? What to give you, though? Baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, chilies, baby back, ribs, barbecue sauce, Super Saiyajin, let's go. What do you do? What would you like to eat today? Eating us about bring me your honest top tier selection. Ah, like I'm short on cash. Actually, never mind. This one's too bland. Let's get. How about this one? Too spicy. Oh, forget it. I'm not that hungry. I just bring in the cheapest one. Jesus. Okay, buddy. Nope. Susanna, what are you doing? Keep going. Keep going, ladies. Let's go. You can do it. Already ran out of almost the light. Where's the light? Oh, no, no, no. Keep going, girls. No! Alright, we're done. We're done, we're done, we're done. That is quadrupled. Oh my goodness. That is quadrupled. After a busy day, four fluffy heads. Oh my god. That is a compliment. Four fluffy heads finally gathered around the communicator and chatted away enthusiastically. Cafeteria, quickly for all the discussions under the topic. Susanna and Stan, I've been getting endless notifications on my phone today. Seems like the people of Yushin have a lot to say about this mysterious fog. Just a moment. I'm analyzing the data based on keywords. The new dishes from Sushang and Apao are very popular, and many customers are ordered them today. They felt depressed because of the fog, but after they finished their meals, they were all gushing over how these dishes lifted their spirits. Apao! Says Apao. We're glad we could help. That means our tactic is working well. By the way, what have recent customers been saying about the fog? We're lucky that some of our customers noticed abnormalities even before the fog appeared. They all pointed out that umbrella-shaped or tree-like shadows have appeared on the sky above the city. Tree-like? Umbrella-shaped? Anything particularly unusual about it? A shadow shouldn't have left such a deep impression if it was only large. The customer said its drooping branches didn't sway with the wind, but instead it spun around like a top. That's a very strange phenomenon. I've never seen a tree like this in Xinjiang. No wonder it was so memorable. The analysis results are in. Over 60 people mentioned tree-like shadows and strange branches, which must be the strange entity that Sele was talking about. I even got more detailed information here. Some people posted live photos of it online. Watch this. The only tree looks like that. Upon hearing this, the girls gather around Suzuna's phone to examine the photos, trying to make out what this mysterious tree-like creature was. Well, I thought the photos would be clearer than words, but all I can see is this fog. Do you think the strange tree and the fog appeared at the same time? That makes sense. There's definitely something off about this tree. Let's take it down right now. Calm down, Susana. Send me the photos and I'll upload them alongside all comments mentioning the tree to the analysis program. Let's see if we can determine the tree's approximate location. Got it. Thanks, Alphateer. After a series of beats for the system, the analysis program finally provided an approximate location with the highest possible accuracy. It wasn't an exact location, but great news, everyone. We're one step closer to uncovering the truth about this strange tree. Yes, so we need to plan our route after our strange range of coordinates. For what we know, this strange tree might be a living entity, so we need to be extra careful when taking action. Got it. I'll be careful. Hold on. Before we move on, there's something I want to say. Sujana picked up the teapot on the table and filled 3 teacups. Then she took one of them and raised it high. Here's to my trial of gazing directly at the sun and to filling the stomachs of Yunchin's residents. I'll be counting on you two. As for that strange tree, I, Lisa Shang, shall investigate it thoroughly with both of you. She is. Alright, let me just save this. Kapai! Kakao! The 3 girls clicked their teacups together joyously. In that moment, the teacups were in a tight embrace like the girls, filling the air with a cheerful and firm sound. Objective, the strange tree. The river is west of here. Let's go. Oh. Battle time! Battle time! The stream flowed gently, and the melody of running water would be truly refreshing if not for this disastrous fog. However, Sejong's gaze was focused on something else. Just as I thought, there are so many ingredients here. I'm hearing pigs though, pig squeals. All I'm hearing are pig squeals, woman. Oh, that I've never seen before. Perfect. I'll gather some of these. It'll be great for creating new dishes. About, let's get moving. I can't wait to return with a full load of ingredients to see everyone's excitement when they see them. Okay. There he goes. He's bouncing. And he snaps when he stops talking. Unfortunately, joy was short-lived. In no time, they noticed something underneath the scenic view. Something seems off right around here. Let's go check it out. About.
我が決意よっ自由自在付き合い自業自得
Is that Durandal?
てっぺんま速度を上げるよ自由自在目が回るでしょこれはどう我が心雨をいとわずよっテレサも休み隙をついて一撃必中くらえ
Oh, they did. I see Durandal. I see Durandal. Today is candy and... Do I even have ingredients for that? I only have 6. I can only make 6. Lovely. I can only make 6. Bruh, I can only make 6, man. What are we missing? Jeans. I'm out of flowers. Lovely. Let's see if they have flowers here. No, they do not. They do not. Right, I think I need to focus on making profits for now. Flour. What else? Flour and egg, right? Flour, eggs, and milk. Okay. We are heading over to the village. Flour and milk. Inspiration, flour, yeah. Shelled mollusks. Freshwater delicacy. Paired with sweet and sour vegetables. Red vegetable sauce? You mean this one? Crispy umami. Sweet and sour. Right now, batter. Are you talking about eggs? Are you talking about eggs? Tomato sauce, fresh soy. Okay. Maybe egg. It's gotta be. Flour? Maybe? It's gotta be flour. Come on now. It is. Squirrel-shaped fish. Mollusks. Yeah. Stewing. Potato. That's it? Well, not potato. Okay. Radish? Are you serious? White and green. Okay, white and green. There you go. Alright, that delicate sweetness of shellfish paired with beautifully with the fresh crunch of cabbage and radish. Oh, so delicious. You'll crave more. Hell yeah. But that's not the menu of the day. Therefore, we'll do that somewhere else, some other time. Let's see. Right now I have 6 all of them. 6 overall. There's a hustler. Yeah. What else? Oh shit! I'm out. I'm running out. Oh my goodness! I'm running out. I am running out of dishes. That's not cool. That's not a good sign. That is not a good sign. Nope. Nope. Playing outside in the shower. Let's see if this will actually run out. Hi, is that you? This fish is not still better than liquid meals. Here are your dishes. Enjoy. Look at it. Look at that. Even steamy. And the ideal balance of broth and oil. Alright, I'm digging in. Enjoy. No more liquid meals. We're coming back again. Hell yeah. Come back again. Please come back again. Yeesh. Go, girls, go. Please, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Oh my god. Don't tell me this is gonna run out before. Let's not run out, please. I need it. Go, girls, go! forget to pick that up. More. Okay. What's the... Oh, are you serious? Another cake? What? Are you serious? You can't have cake, another cake, please. You can't have any more cake, please. We're running out. Yeah, we ran out of eggs. We ran out of eggs. That's just lovely. Hopefully they have eggs over here. Yes, they do. Eggs and lettuce. Alright, we got fish, shrimp, and a new ingredient. Let's go. And we got to have durandal. It's raining hard. Why is she here? Found lots of eggs. Packed them carefully. What is she doing here? Is she gonna be a cook? No! Don't let her cook! So this is the food supply station you run? It's here, Sizzle, but the food is great, and the place is packed. Wow, did I just have a compliment me? Oh my goodness! In that case, let me lend a hand. While you're busy investigating, how about the restaurant? Oh, Dorado, thank you so much. By the way, would you like to try something? Oh my goodness! And more dishes. Yeah. High protein ingredient. Are you talking about... Oh. Egg and shrimp. Flour. Then. Oh my goodness, fried shrimp! So good. Oh, so good. Plump shrimp coated in a light batter and deep fried to golden perfection. Crispy outside, succulent inside. So what is your profession, Durandal? It better not be in the kitchen. Oh yeah, she's a service provider. Hell yeah. Just as what I need. What is she doing again? Automatically reminds resting employees to return to work. Yes! 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 Put them into shape, Dorada. Let's go. Put them into shape. I am out of... Bruh. I am out of flour. I'm still out of flour. Bruh. Yeah, I need to compensate for the missing amounts. I only have some for eight lucky fellas. Welcome. Time to get to work. Today's your birthday. Happy birthday. Keep it down. The whole restaurant can hear you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Yeah. She did the Macarena for you. Be appreciative. They did the Macarena for you. Appreciate it, or else. Alright, who's gonna slack off in the middle of it all? Go, Sister, go! Durandal is watching you. She'll judge you if you slack off. Oh my goodness. We're still halfway. I'm running out of dishes. We're running out of dishes. Oh no. I'm running out of dishes. Yeah, that's right, Susan. Now get back to work. No slacking off. No slacking off, woman. Okay, we made it. We made it. We made it. Oh, we got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. Yeah, we ran out of the cakes. I'm sorry, people. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Alright. Everyone all ready? I'm ready. Balcony system. Let's go. Stick to the battle plan. This time we're rooting a large tree once and for all. Really? Already? We're actually clearing it? Alright, before we go, we are clearing some tree. Or is it really a tree? Hello everyone, welcome to the Susan and Stan live stream channel. Thank you for tuning in to today's special live stream, where we're joined by Shixel Special Agents Sele and Lisa Xiang. Huh? Why is the live stream so blurry? That's because this is the feed of our special agents on the mission. Hold on. Let me switch the POV to me. I haven't found any unusual tree-like creatures on my end. So, Xiang, have you made any new discoveries? Nope, I haven't found. Why do we look like we're holograms here? What the hell? Why do we look like holograms here? No, I haven't found anything either. It'll be hard to find it with just the information we gathered earlier. More still, the deeper we go, the thicker the fog gets. It's making the search increasingly difficult. Don't lose heart. About. It's too early to complain that this is a lost cause. Exactly. After all, we have hundreds of thousands of viewers from Yunchin watching. Yunchin has been plagued by a thick fog for days, and now it's up to all of you watching to help us eradicate this disaster. As soon as Sushang said this, the live stream's chat was flooded with comments. Viewers from Yunchin were especially eager to explain their suffering from the recent fog to everyone else watching. Sushang and I are near where the strange tree related to the fog was spotted, but that's all we're capable of right now. If there are witnesses who saw the strange tree on the day the fog broke out, please give us more detailed direction to the live stream. Please. Witnesses out there, the fate of the capital of Destronomy rests in your hands. 3 hours ago. Sasama, are you sure you want me to live stream this entire mission? Yes, if the strange tree and the fog are related, we need to be prepared. Visibility will get worse and the closer we are to the tree. So we'll probably struggle finding our way. Come to think of it, I got a inspiration for this idea from Susan and Stan. Or Susan and Stan. Yeah, we can't manage alone. We need even more pair of eyes to help us. I get it. It's just like when we were getting leads. Don't worry, I'll do everything I can to help. Okay, we good. The reaction from the public was no surprise. With transportation down and daily life at a standstill, the Sun called for assistance to give the people a duty and an opportunity to take action. Guided by more pair of eyes, the two approached the strange tree in no time. This isn't a tree, it's more like a honkai. This isn't a tree, this is more like a honkai beast. Look at its thorns and crown. That's definitely not how a plant looks like. It's probably using its roots and thorns to absorb moisture from the air and soil, then releasing dense fog through its canopy. That makes it so much easier. We just need to find it. Quick, send me the location, and I'll handle over. I'll head over. Okay, and I'll head over to Bali right away. Hang on, still worried about something. Since it might be drawing water from to its roots, I'm afraid its root system has extended too deep for us to reach. Huh? Can we uproot it to get it in? I've been following Duranta-sama's physical training plan lately. Although I'm not as strong as her yet, my strength training results have Susanna, I believe your training has been quite effective. That being said, if this Honkai beast escapes by breaking away, leaving its roots on the ground, Yushin will be engulfed in the fog again in just a few days. Forceful digging won't work, so won't pulling it out. Is there a way to make it leave on its own? The three of them held their heads tirelessly. Yushin was just one step away from escaping the fog, but being rooted in this spot was an enormous setback. Even the viewers on the live stream were expressing their disappointment. Okay. Cut off the Honkai beast's food supply? How about humans need food to survive, but trees don't eat. Trees don't eat, but trees, they drink water. That's right. And we were just speculating that this strange tree absorbs water to enter the create the thick fog. If we can make it feel like there isn't water in the area, wouldn't it? Oh, I got it. About, you're really something. Woohoo! Special Lady Susanna, it's time for you to act. Gather yourself on the food supply station, tons of it, enough to make a giant beast feel parched. Huh? Is salt? Oh, I get it. Hang on, I'll be right back. Oh my god, I can't see anything. One of this fog facing trouble when we get away. We finally took that troublesome thing. Live stream viewers, friends, if you enjoyed this special live stream, don't forget to like and subscribe. Susanna, forget about the stream for now. Look. Huh? The sky. The long lost sky. I enjoy the view, alright. The long lost sky. I think we're done here though. Half of the gloom had been lifted, and sunlight was shining behind the clouds. Woohoo! We've only cleared the fog in a small part of Yinqing, so we're still a long way from seeing a clear sky, but at least we're moving in the right direction. Yeah, anything's better than having the whole city wrapped in fog. Hopefully, traveling to and from Yinqing will return to normal. Oh, and maybe we can finally get our hands on fresh ingredients to expand the menu. The Sama always thinks about the customers, and this is the dedication of a true food supplier officer. Wait, I have an honest to take care of too. Oh! Ah, yeah. She is adorable. She's adorable. Where's the record? Hold up. Okay. I'm saving this. Susana. And oh my goodness. Li Shushang. If you weren't so greedy in eating up almost all of my crystals, I would have sipped hard, but no. That's twice now that you've nearly sucked me dry. Live stream viewers, check this out. After taking down that monstrous tree, the sky above you just brightened. Woohoo! Alright, let's see the comments. Special agents look so cool. I need the address of Sama's restaurant. Silly, stop looking at the sky and look at me instead! Ah! Let's get the focus on the mission, shall we? Let's keep the focus on the mission, shall we? Anyway, Silly and I made some solid progress today. Yeah, we should report back to Avatir as soon as possible. She could use a break before diving into the next round of intel gathering. Sasama, you're trying to say something. The fog's lifted somewhat, but it's still nowhere near dispelling the cloud to see the sun. When will I able to gaze at the sun for real? But hey, when one door closes, another opens. We may not have dispelled the clouds to see the sun, but we did manage to uproot a large tree. Nani? Think about it, the Honkai beast we just defeated was what the locals called the weird big tree. If it had been a regular tree, it'd be fine, but this was no ordinary tree. And because of that, I'm certain this was the very tree from Yunqin's 4 good trials, uprooting a large tree. Oh, I see. It was special enough to protect an equally special heavenly taste. Which means one challenge down, and Mr. Chang is one step closer to discovering that heavenly taste. Congrats. This all thanks to everyone's teamwork. Next, let's keep momentum and blaze through the last 3 trials. Oh my goodness, 3 more. It's not gonna be a cakewalk. Once we do, the heavenly taste will be. Alright, about food should be eaten one bite at a time. And that should be tackled one step at a time. I got a little ahead of myself, but come on. You get it, right? This is the legendary recipe. Aren't you even a little curious to taste it? Woo! We don't have to rush, but a little celebration wouldn't hurt, right? I know. Let's take a group photo to mark the occasion. Yeah, we need proof for the mission report anyway. Susanna, you take it. Leave it to me! Alright, everyone. Smile for the camera. Cheese it! Oh my god, the flash! Not the flash! The girls in about turned towards his phone, showing thousands of viewers smiles of triumph. Though the fog over Yunjin hadn't fully cleared yet. But their laughter already lifted the haze from people's hearts, just like the warm meal served at Good Enough to Eat food supply station. Next. What's over here? Eggs and tomatoes. I need eggs and tomatoes. Coca-Cola with ice. And some steaks and burgers. I would like some burgers as well. Labor Day is over, my dear. Nope, nope, and nope. Oh, shoot. Yatta! It's Friday. It's Friday. Let's go. And I'm like winning for the third time in a row. Yeah, I'm winning for the third time in a row. Let's go. Alright, I think I need to take a break now. I've been streaming for about nearly 6 hours. And I kept on yawning for a while, so I'm gonna have to cut this stream short. And I'm kinda hungry now, to be honest. So yeah, I'm gonna have to end it here. And Abyss will not be here until tomorrow. Or should I say later? In 15 hours. Or make that 15. Maybe I'm a different breed. Maybe I'm a listening. So blame it on my ADD, baby. Sell. 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 Stay with me into the dark. Stay with me into the dark. Stay with me into the dark. Stay with me. Stay with me. Alright, we're done here. Okay. Guess that's all that I can do for now, and I'm a little bit kind of sleepy. And I still have something to do during the day. In like 10 hours. So I need to get some rest before I head out to the city. got some important things to do before the 18th. So if you like what I do here and all of my shenanigans, then we can talk some topics, topics that are completely unrelated to the games we play. Just hit the follow button and click on notifications of whenever I get live again, because I don't have solid schedules. So the only way for you to know is what I just said at the start. Okay, just hit the follow button and turn on your notifications. And I don't think I'll be streaming on Friday. That depends. That depends if I am too tired to even want to stream after I get home. But we'll see. We'll see. Anyways, that's all for this stream, and hopefully y'all enjoy me play through these games, and we could talk and us talking about the random topics and shit. And I'll see you on the next stream. Goodbye for now, and have a good rest of your day. And it's almost Friday. Oh yeah. Hopefully y'all have a great weekend. Great start of your weekend. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye. Bye 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 bye.
館長のこと別にそんなに嫌いじゃないよ。
いいですね。
ちょっとだけ好き。
Jesus did it. Anyways, that's it. Bye.